You put splat Walka in my tags? What the hell, Sauce Walka and splat Walka in my tags?
It's early Sauce Walka and Benadine. I think it's got Benadine but Splat Walka.
Splat Walka. Space. Yeah. Yeah, put Houston. Houston. This should be on my shit. My guys, and we're back. I'm here now. You old news. It's the Up All Night show. Got a couple old trucks, couple old schools. Gonna line your ass up, put your tape backwards, cause I'm a real nigga. And I don't like rappers. Hey! But that ain't this. This ain't that. And bitch, I'm back. Was dripping, y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Technical. It ain't even technical difficulty today. We just perfecting the craft. Y'all, look, we got this shit switched up. We got the comments on screen, spin me. We got logos moving and dancing. We got Splat at the bottom, TSF at the bottom. Long live PJ KTM Turtle Gang for life. Free JP, free PJ. I mean, long live PJ, excuse me. My turtle. Rest in peace to the Wood brothers, man. Some of the baddest little motherfuckers that Houston ever see in the history of niggerdom. I'm done. They gonna make a movie about them little niggas one day, boy. I ain't bullshitting. Them little niggas are so legendary. Yeah, it's going down. We got the new YouTube channel up. Yeah, why this shit ain't updated? Cause you moved it right there. What's going on with why that ain't working? That one working. Why that one don't work?
Let's see. I haven't reset it since the last stream. I was gonna close it.
This?
Yeah.
I want that one to work because I be reading that one a lot. Appreciate you, Split, on the Astros. Hey,
There we go. Yeah, it's good now.
Big Scott. What about Big Scott? Who know Big Scott? What about Big Scott? Big Scott, yeah, my brother. What is that time? When is blue collar white hours when people fuck off at work? What time of day is that? Cause I was on this bitch early this morning. I missed a lot of the comments. Who trying to fade and take in? See, you got ads tapping in from Ohio, Nebraska tapping in, Albert Walker. This motherfucker don't ever sleep. Ada boy too. Yup. Shit show. Grambling fuck with sauce. Shout out Sydney, Australia, Mexico, Cleveland, Albany, New York. Shout out Astro Rocket Man, More Market King, More King, Craig 868, The Real Polo Jason, Scheme Productions, Bam 1600, Floss and Alexis, Teflon Just Dre. Salute to you. What's dripping? Splat Mafia. Who that? 9595, Baytown, Texas. Lowski 98, Alabama. What's dripping? Kid Gravy. How you spilling? How you spilling? What's the seasoning for the motherfucking reasoning? Shout out to that boy Rollo on the 3-day motherfucking stream street. Been down for motherfucking 3 days straight, showing the world why we motherfucking great. Spill me. Let's get you a ski taste. Ski taste sodas everywhere in every store across America. Hearn Club, Texas was dripping, was popping. So we got 200 people up here tonight. Late night hype. Hey man, H time nigga, man. You H time nigga, and you looking for and you want to represent the city and the state, man. I'll let you know where to get this shit from. You feel me? Cause in my opinion, I don't think no nigga from Houston should ever wear a team hat on their head that's not Houston. That's just weird as fuck to me. How can you not understand that the crown that goes on your head is a representation 9 times out of 10 of where you supposed to be from? And New York niggas understand that. Cali niggas understand that. They not putting no shit on their head that ain't them. You go fuck with a nigga from Cali, they gonna make sure you know. Even most Chicago people like that too, for the most part. But yeah, man. Anybody that's from H-Town, Texas, you shouldn't be wearing no hats on your head that ain't Houston Rockets as far as teams go. If it ain't Houston Rockets, Houston Astros, Houston Texas, Houston Aeros, the U of H Cougars, fucking prayer views and shit, man. You ain't wearing no motherfucking H-Time, man, and you from H-Time, I think you're weird. That's just my opinion. I think you're fucking weird. Feel me? That's why I love Scarface to death, but I just wish that when he was back in the day and he was like the biggest rapper from the South and from Houston, Texas, a lot of his great moments, he was remembered and he had a them niggas funky sauce they selling it. Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, but he used to always wear New York hats. He used to always wear New York hats. And I just be like, man, why not wear Houston hat? You know what I'm saying? So yeah. I get my Houston hats from you gotta go to the hood malls. Plaza America has a great variety of Houston hats. Um King's Flea Market has a great variety of Houston hats. Greens Point Mall used to have an amazing variety of Houston hats. I don't think they open anymore. Why they saying they can't hear me on the mic?
You should be ready.
You trying to what? Connect what would have been funny? He missed his clip. What clip? They be lying sometimes, bro. You good. They tripping, they trolling. Cause they value, you know. Uh, I'm about to say, damn. What's wrong with my mic? Um, yeah, but man, I wish I had another one. I got another bad motherfucker, a yellow motherfucker I brought up in here. But I hate people be acting like, oh man, I couldn't find a hat to match. You fucking lie. They got colors. Nigga. Got way more than this. This is the last few. You know what I'm saying? I pulled out you boys gray with the red. Feel me? With the red trimming. Turquoise bottom. Yellow. Wood. Give a damn how weird of a shoe. It don't matter how weird or different Your shoe is H-Town has a hat that matches. They have, matter of fact, they don't only have a hat, they have a lot of hats to match it. I don't give a fuck what kind of motherfucking shoe or outfit you got on. They got an H-Town hat to match it if you from the H. So why are you not representing the town? I don't get that. That's so weird to me. So one day I collected all my Houston hats, my Houston hat collection. I had some great Houston hats that you can never even find again that I lost and gave away. But would that be something that y'all would like to see? You know what I'm saying? That's just a South Sea for Leo player in my body. Feel me? Got to stay throw. I'm from the South Side. I'm from the H, man. Got to stay throw. Got to stay wet. Feel me? Paint wet. I'm dripping. Feel me? That's another thing, man. We got to get back in H time, man. We got to start back talking like ourselves. Feel me? Don't hate on me because I'm the lingo, man. And I'm like how DJ Screw and them was back in the 90s, and I'm coming up with the new terminologies and things that we should say, and it ain't nobody else saying it. Hey, bro, hate the game. Don't hate the player. Don't hate me because I switched still tipping and still dripping. I, I changed coming down to splash and dine, spilling through. Spill me instead of you feel me. Know what I'm saying? Fuck am I wrong? Because I said, let's sauce up the world because we already screwed up the world. Y'all said Texas was the home of players and pimps, right? Said, let me show the world there's some real pimping and dripping coming down from this motherfucker. Why y'all's mad at me for that? I never understood it. Shout out to my new subscribers, feel me? I'm knowing the nigga running around this whole talking about we still holding. I'm still holding. I'm holding. You want to know what y'all like to say? What y'all copying nothing niggas? Well, I'm talking straight to Houston and Texas right now. I ain't talking to everybody that's from everywhere else. I'm talking to straight Houston. I'm talking to you motherfuckers. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Spill me. Y'all start copying everybody else and start talking about I'm having. Ooh, they're saying I'm having, so we're gonna say I'm having. No, bitch, I thought we was holding. Oh, we need something new because that y'all feel left out. They calling their enemies the ops. I said let's call them the outs. You want to know why I said the outs instead of the ops? Because out is a word that Texas already been using our whole life, just like capping, a capping ass nigga. Not cap the way they use it, but exactly outside because H-time niggas always said, man, that nigga, they're out of there. That nigga from out of time. That nigga out of bounds. Why y'all did that, bro? He out of bounds. He don't belong over here. He out of bounds. Square business. No bullshit. Out of pocket. This real H-time lingo and way we been talking already. But just because I'm the nigga that just so happened to motherfucking me look at the Texas Bible and the arithmetic book dictionary of how we speak and how we talk, and I reconstructed it and redefined it to where it could still be us. How New York niggas used to go from "Hey yo B" to motherfucking you know my body. Respectfully. My heart. All the new shit, the new lingo, how New York niggas talk right now. You know my body. What happened to Houston? What happened to us? These when I go to New York and I go to these other places, these people loved us for our country slang and our lingo. Spear me? Yeah, New York lingo wild and this they making millions of dollars off of it. New York got everybody in the world saying pause, glizzy. That's where you niggas fuck up at. Y'all be thinking that the lingo and the shit that you say and the way that we talk is just conversation. No, nigga, those are seeds of motherfucking businesses. Cause all you gotta do is put the new lingo on the fucking shirt, put it on the club. But in Houston, Texas, everybody understood the assignment and what I did, but the black folk after a while, cause they wanted to hate on me. But you know who get it, who understood it? The essays, the Caucasians, the Arab. Them niggas start popping up with drip car washes, sauce lounge, drip spa, sauce this, sauce that, dripping donuts. How did everybody else around the motherfucking city and state of Texas understand? Ooh, Sauce Walker gave us something that we can capitalize off of. I made a statement and told Houston, "Hey man, we not gonna follow everybody and say, uh, I said we not gonna say motion. We gonna let really because Florida started motion, and we gonna be real about this shit. The whole term motion really come from Florida, and then everybody else tried over appropriated their slang. And there's nothing wrong with sharing slang. There's nothing wrong with sharing slang, but to deglorify, to de-identify, to mask, to forget, to allow a lingo and a culture to be forgotten and abandoned, it just fucking pisses my fucking soul off. Cause what the fuck happened to Texas people? When did Texas people become so much dick riders and not proud of being who they are and where they from and having their own slang and terminology, but then wonder why, from an artist standpoint, Motherfuckers wonder, yes, it did start with that person. It ain't start with him, but I'm not gonna blame him either. Regardless of whatever me and him got going on, whatever me and Drake got going on, I am not gonna blame him for the lame shit that Texans did. And the Texans allowed to go on. We can't blame him for that. I can't blame him for exploiting y'all country stupid slow ass. Guess what? Even Drake is all of a sudden talking like a Canadian because in Canada, all of a sudden they have found their identity. They have an identity now, bruv. Canadians, fam, fam. Canadians making money and blowing up, and having identity on social media because they have a different slang and a different accent that whether you find it weird or you may think it sounds different or whatever it does, it attracts the audience of people that is unfamiliar with. They sound like to a UK nigga to us, but to a UK nigga, they sound nothing like that. Even to me, when I hear it, they don't sound nothing like no UK nigga. They sound like that shit. But the point that I'm making is that Lil Boosie and a nigga from Baton Rouge will never want to talk like somebody from Detroit, Georgia, Texas. Kevin Gates will never want to not sound like a nigga from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. He will never not love the way that they talk and the way they act. And that's why you love it and follow it. Young boy. Top will never talk like other people from other places. That's why he has the originality factor, same factor that Sauce Walker got. Kodak Black, Florida niggas, talk like Florida niggas, act like Florida niggas. And that's completely fine. How can a place so big, so rich in culture, so rich in style, slang, slick talk, conversation? I love Canada. Shout out Toronto. I so fuck so many girls from. I have so many fans from there. That's why I kind of know the lingo. I love Canada. They love me. That's why I'm giving them a shout out for talking like themselves and finding their identity. Maybe Drake had to use Houston's identity because Canada didn't have one at that time. Guess what? Now that they do. Houston is a place where we was born with the style, ways of dancing, way of talking, way of slang, but we just threw it all off to fit in. Memphis niggas don't want to fit in. You think a person from Memphis gonna stop saying music because you don't like the way they say music? They gonna keep selling that motherfucker music. Stamp that. And that's why they songs have a different feeling, their beats have a different feeling, their lyrics have a different feeling, their dances have a different feeling because they're engulfed in their own style, culture, and slang. Milwaukee is engulfed in their own style, imagery, and slang. California, y'all motherfuckers laughing and shit. I'm dead serious up in this motherfucker. What the fuck happened to Texas, especially Houston? I know what happened. You niggas be hating. It's too much hatred and competition in the city of Houston because everybody want to be that nigga when in reality, most of y'all is not that nigga. You probably know the nigga. You probably was cool with the nigga. Your uncle was probably the nigga. But everybody can't be DJ Screw. Everybody can't be Jay Prince. Everybody can't be Slim Thug. But guess what? Even with all of those niggas being the niggas that they is, it still took one nigga to give us the style, the slang, and the harbor all of that shit that we do. And then it took another one nigga to show us the business modules of how record labels and independency in hip hop in the South is supposed to be ran. That's Jay Prince Sr., DJ Screw. The Screwed Up Click Rap A Lot Records. These are the two original foundational building blocks of Houston style, Houston music, and Houston business within Black entertainment and culture. How the fuck and where the fuck do we get off to just crumble all of that shit up over some tall teas and not appreciate the reenactment and recreation of that through somebody like a Sauce Walker and TSF? It's not my fault that my intelligence, my planning, my skill set, my history, my imagery, my credibility, my creativity. It's not my fault that I'm the chosen one that came up with all of the answers for the holes in the voids that the city of Houston, Texas needed and that our state needed. Y'all don't remember what Texas was before I blew up? Y'all don't remember what Texas was in media before I met Sean Cotton? Y'all don't remember how hard it you don't remember what were the faces and who were the people that were considered the youth, the future, and the young faces that are going to carry the torch of Texas when the doors were shut wide closed? See, the shit I didn't just do it for Houston. I did it for Houston. I did it for Dallas. I did it for Fort Worth. I did it for Austin, Texas. I did it for San Antonio, Texas. Shout out Mexican OT. I did it for Baytown, Texas. You heard what Big Exaplex said on the song? Sauce Walker had a sipping, pimping, on drink. In Texas, sauce, blah, 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 blah. What you think? You know how long I've been an inspiration and motivation and a clear blueprint of it can happen right here. But 13 years. But unfortunately, when it was time for Houston and Texas to stand behind the sauce, stand behind the term twin, dripping, splashing, spilling, seasoning, splat. Bringing slowed up music back in today's time in actual albums in times when it count. What artist is from Houston, Texas in the past 10 years is putting screwed and chopped, slowed down music on their real albums that are being released on real DSPs? What is a DSP? A digital streaming platform. So who the fuck is keeping this culture alive? Who is reviving while also cuddling the old sound? I told people from other cities and states not to copy me. I never told niggas from Texas to not copy me and be like me and be like us so we could do this. But my own people from my own state and my own city, you can't publicly and like you can't go against a nigga because it's all type of stuff that go on going against a nigga. But damn, y'all can't support me and stand behind me like how these cities in these states stand behind other niggas. Cause y'all wanted to stand behind a light-skinned nigga that's not even from this bitch. But I digress. I would never blame this man or blame any of these people for the idiocy of my own people. But when y'all make these posts or y'all had these conversations in barbershops, when y'all had these debates about the Cowboys versus the Texans and the Houston Rockets versus the Memphis Grizzlies, people have these same conversations about your city versus their city, your mall versus their mall, your women versus their women, your sense of fashion versus their sense of fashion, your food versus their food, your city hats versus theirs. If you think that these things don't matter or you don't give a fuck about those things, then this conversation is not for you because you're probably not a person that has any type of influence on anybody and nobody has any influence on you. So therefore, you are what's called an NPC. What you do doesn't even fucking matter in a part of the scave of life or what's being done around you. You're like a trash can or like a tree or something. You're just there. But for the people that's here that matter, why the fuck do people from Houston not love and be prideful all the way through and through about being from Houston, fucking Texas, bro? What's up with you niggas? I can't wait till I get way more motherfucking people in my shit so we can talk about this shit again. Why do people from Houston not want to talk like people from Houston? Why do y'all motherfuckers brain don't work to where you can't make up no new lingo before you talk like another motherfucker? If you tired of saying the old shit that we used to say, make up something fucking new. Like Kenny Lou and them did. Scoot up. We're scooting now. Like the Backstreets, 0 to win. We're pushing now. Whatever. We're pushing. When is you motherfuckers gonna come? The bus. Fuck it. Take Sauce Walk out of it. That's another thing. Take me out of it. I'm gonna show y'all how big and how serious the hatred in the town is. To the point to where y'all confusing these kids to where they can't even think, their brain don't even work right to make up their own shit because they so used to the city that they grew up in being followers when it's not the city that I grew up in love. I didn't grow up in the city of followers. I grew up in the city that people want to follow. People in Arkansas want to be like people in Houston. People in Oklahoma want to be like people in Houston. People in certain parts of Louisiana want to be like people in Houston, including New Orleans with Lil Wayne. And that's one of the greatest motherfucking cities on earth as far as culture and putting shit in the game. Top 3 in the South, if not top 2. If not, nigga, cash money, no limit. Come on, blood. What's up with us? When the German went gas, way, gas this, gas that, gas, spill more, whatever. Y'all ain't put that down in the lingo. We went soap, we soapy, soap this, soap, cool, guapo, we soaping. I come with drip soap. We been saying soap, but they jumped down, clean up. I bet, bitch, we soapy. My young nigga Tisa Kareem, I'm saying soapy. We soapy, we dripping. Fuck it. Does the city get behind that? No. Fast lane, busing, water running, burrito. Fast lane came with all type of slang. He from the north side. Why the fuck did Houston never jump behind none of the slang that comes from none of the Houston artists or the Houston people? Why? Fuck all the other shit. I don't want to talk about nothing else. I want to talk about this. I don't care about nothing else y'all talking about in the comments. Fuck all of that. What's up? But then y'all wonder why Mexican OT blowing up with a cowboy hat and Big X the Plug blowing up on country songs. Because these niggas is Texas ass niggas. All right, bro, see you later. I'll fuck with you. I'll fuck with you next time. I'm talking about Houston and slang right now in Texas because y'all got me wired up. And I want to know. I made a twin. They can have slime. Why the fuck you niggas ain't pop twin when me and Sunny pop twin for Texas and pop twin for the world? That's my question. I made a twin in the, you know how much slang I made up that people from around there copied and took copied from me? And that's what's up, but not Texas though. ATL started twin is wild. ATL started twin is the wildest shit I ever heard in my fucking life. Hey man, hey, how we go to the put up on YouTube? Hey man, y'all greatest thought said this, not me. Y'all man said this, man. What them boys said on the interview, man? Hold on. Hold on, blood. Cause I know y'all seen this. Hey man. This man naturally said it right here. So this man ain't just say this right here then.
What was you saying? What movie?
I ain't gonna say that.
Damn, fuck with trash.
Hi, this is Walka Rodriguez.
And I'm Lil Baby, and we're here on Go Talk with Complex.
Hold on, blood.
For
I
sure.
agree with that.
It's like crazy female artists right now.
Never had rappers. I just thought
Like a blood word.
yeah,
Yeah.
twin.
You think that came your hometown?
I feel like it.
Hell no. Where you came from?
And just so y'all know, this ain't no weird shit. This regular conversation that niggas have. This regular conversation that people have in the world and in the streets. Complex is how you turn this up to where they can hear this. He said turn it up. We just talking slang because Houston, I'm on y'all ass. That's what this about. This ain't about nobody needs video because I don't give a fuck. This is about my city and my town. So let's go back to Exhibit A. What this man said.
Goat slang from my hometown would be
Twin.
like shouty.
Twin.
Twin. You think twin don't come from Atlanta though.
It up?
Yeah, probably like Atlanta just burnt it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think twin like some really twin like a blood word.
Pause! So you gonna argue with the GOAT of Atlanta? I don't want to hear all that. I don't want to hear all that. I don't want to hear all that. I don't go on with that. Any other day in the week, this is y'all GOAT. You heard what he said. Who's the blood? Now let's take this back to rapping, rapper politics, all the shit that's going on. We all street niggas. Man, nobody, you know, motherfucker ain't finna say my name on camera, man. Y'all know that. The man naturally said, nah, they ain't no Atlanta word. Atlanta just burnt it out. He said it ain't no Atlanta word. Atlanta burnt it out. Because y'all got it from that guy that always be doing certain stuff that motherfuckers copy and burn it out. But I ain't gonna say his name though. So if you understand politics and what go on with shit, you should be able to put the shit between the dots and make it make sense because it ain't too fucking hard to understand. Now let's go back to the next fucking exhibit. Somebody in here said, but it's a blood word. Motherfucker, show me some other bloods in the history of documentation of entertainment of niggerdom that promoted and publicized and popularized the term twins and came out as twins and called each other twins. Like the Sauce Twins. Show me Mac bitch, I know all the famous bloods that ever been a famous blood of famous bloods. Show me Mac 10. Show me motherfucking Game. Show me motherfucking any of these motherfuckers. Who, bitch? Jim Jones? Nigga, what bloods? What bloods you ever heard? Nigga, put up the video then. King Von ain't no blood, and them niggas don't say twin. Them niggas is BDs and GDs. I'm waiting. Y'all know music. Nigga, if we talk about dripping sauce and sauce, if a motherfucker from the Bay, they gonna say, well, I ain't gonna lie, sauce, this nigga Mac Dre was dripping and dipping the sauce before we ever knew, probably a kid or some shit. Guess what? I respect it. I feel that. Y'all been going dumb. I never knew about Mac Dre till I became Sauce Walker. But I feel where you coming from. There's the facts on your side and where you from on your side of the world. So I understand why that makes sense to you. I agree with you. That ain't where my sauce came from, though. Saint Southern Salsa Boys, Fort Worth, Texas. Texas. Never heard of them niggas before I became Sauce Walker, but guess what? They said Sauce in Texas on albums before me. So guess what? They get the fucking credit. That's why I posted them. That's why I said it. That's why I said I would never give the credit of Sauce to nobody else in the world besides Texas niggas and me. Because I know some niggas in Texas that was saying Sauce before Mac Dre. And they was inspired by who? DJ Screw. And who I'm inspired by, who I just started this conversation with by DJ Screw. So at the end of the day, it all revolves around in one fucking circle because time and history repeats itself. Nigga, it all come from H-Town. It all come from being slowed down and screwed up. Pulled up, showed up, and throwed up. That's what started it all. It wouldn't be no Saucy Boys. It wouldn't be no Sauce Walker, TSF, Swisher Highs. It wouldn't be none of this shit without DJ Screw and the Screwed Up Clique. And I understand that Mac Dre said dipped in sauce. These guys had full albums about nothing but sauce and drip. Man, well, they weren't dripping, but they were talking about saucing on the bitch in an old school Cadillac on swangers. And they were from Southside Fort Worth, like we from Southside of Houston, Texas. But nonetheless, we getting back to the fucking point. Houston, the reason why these type of shits is even able to happen is because of y'all, nigga. Because the moment I do shit like this and I'm on the internet arguing and, you know what I'm saying, explaining culture and why this happened and why that happened and this slang and that slang and this and that. Now I get to looking like I'm the hater and I'm the this and I'm the that and the woo, the woo, the woo. But guess what, nigga? When motherfucking me, New York blew up first. Let's go to the facts to show how this shit turned into money though. Cause y'all be dumb. So all the slang, all the terminology, all the shit that come behind these stupid ass dance moves that you think is dumb that kids doing, this is culture now though. That turned into millions of dollars for multiple families of artists and people. Side guys, white boys. He would have never been in the hood with the guys. But guess what? If you got the OGs and the real, the older, hey man, we ain't doing all that. We gangsters in the back. We can't, we let little bro and them or whoever it is, and even if I am OG gangster, I'm doing it. So what? This is my culture. This is what the Harlem Shake has evolved to. It evolved to this. So guess what? French Montana, Jim Jones, whoever the greatest New York niggas, they gonna make sure that they're a part of that shit in some way, shape, or form. But guess what? When that motherfucking dance took over the whole motherfucking East Coast and everybody on the East Coast was drill dancing and whoop and all that shit, guess what Philly had to say? Yeah, we drill, we spill, we'll do the dance that y'all do here and there because out of love and me being in the party over there. But in reality, I'm a motherfucking Philly nigga. I ain't finna be doing no fucking New York dances all day. Just like you ain't never seen a nigga from New York get jiggy and do no motherfucking Louisiana dance, and we barely ever seen a New York nigga hit the whoa. So you know what Philly did? Exactly. Thank you. How you don't get it? How you don't get it? All that dances be such shit. That's cool. We could feel all that, argue with the choreographer and Michael Jackson and motherfucking Chris Brown and all that shit while them hoes paying $7,000 a picture. All of that. Fuck that. Nigga support it. Because guess what? This shit right here, that shit turned to being in movies, Beyonce shit, Pepsi, Coca-Cola, Sprite, all that. And now they back again on your ass with a new one. Because the Philly in their chest, the Philadelphia in their chest is not gonna allow them to follow and act like a New York nigga, even if I love the fuck out of New York niggas and I support New York niggas. The Philadelphia in their chest is not gonna allow them to copy and make their whole culture surrounded by their neighbor. Because they feel in their hearts that the New Jersey or the Philadelphia culture is rich enough for them to have their own shit. Yes, Philly be saying thorough. What's wrong with the ball? Nut ass nigga. All type of slang and lingo that they got this they own shit. Exactly. Uzi's from Philly. That's why when Uzi's saying, oh, damn, this Philly dance shit, you don't remember? Let's take it back. Nigga, the woke came out before the... Let's talk about this shit. Let's talk about this shit, blood. When my little niggas came up with the woe and all them dances and shit that they was doing in Houston, y'all was doing the same shit to them. Oh, that shit lame. This shit weak. I made Travis Scott come back to Houston and give them niggas their credit for the dancing and all that shit. They say drawing. Yeah, all of that shit, dickhead. All of that New York shit. I mean, Philly shit, excuse me. But yeah, my little niggas came up with some throw ass shit for Texas to represent. You got Dallas doing their style of it. You got Houston doing their style of it. Two different dances, but very similar and same. That's why they had to split it up. That's why this and all that got going on, because it's certain parts of the woe that just you have to give it. The woe is Houston dance. The fucking whatchamacallit and skits and this shit, it's Dallas shit. But at the end of the day, Uzi saying, damn, this is the way to the kids. This is the way to the future. And I say this stuff for you young artists and for the artists of the next generation, whether any city you from. Apply this to your city. Juking this Memphis shit, duh, we all know that. Same shit. Nigga, a part of Glorilla's biggest success in her career is doing that dance move in her video and not doing it well. Just the meme and the joke of her representing her city and her town and trying to do the dance move that represents her city and her town catapulted her to another motherfucking level. Did it not? Did it not? Did Glorilla doing the dance wrong? Did she not have all you motherfuckers around the world at TikTok trying to do the Memphis dance that you never wanted to do any other time? You ain't want to do it when Country Black was doing it. Only some of y'all did it when my nigga Duke Deuce was getting it on and had everybody dancing. Only some of y'all, I'm saying they're not from there. But Memphis support Memphis. They love their sound. They love 3 6 Mafia. They will never not dance to 3 6 Mafia. They don't give a fuck what new nigga come out. They still go dance and move to that 3 6 Mafia, my nigga. So why the fuck can we not support these kids in Houston that's doing the woe and doing their little shit? Why we not supporting Dallas? Why we not doing this right here? Why everybody ain't doing this whole ass shit right here? Nigga, so what? Do it. It's Texas. But we gonna support, but you motherfuckers, just because y'all see that everybody on Instagram saying Don, we want to Don, and they Don. So now your bitch ass want to do that, but you won't hit the wall with these people that's from right around the corner. You're fucking weird, nigga. I don't give a fuck what part of California you from, nigga. Everybody from California, whether you a blood or a crip, you done hit the California two-step. Whether you want to call it a crip walk, blood walk today, however you switch it and orient it and make it good. Everybody in motherfucking California gone. All that whole ass shit. You niggas suck so bad, you niggas damn near let California steal the Dougie. Say I'm lying. So you motherfuckers ain't almost let California steal a Dougie from my nigga that's from Dallas. Say I'm lying, bitch. Who made the Dougie? I want to sit up and hear y'all say this shit. Nigga, who made the Dougie? We know who had the biggest Dougie song in the world, but motherfucker, who made it and where it came from? Say it. I want to hear this shit. Who made the Dougie? And you motherfuckers almost let it get stole by California. You did. Who perfected it? Nigga, Texas perfected it. Ain't nobody from California ever did the Dougie better than a motherfucker from Texas. I can't wait to bet that. Boy, I will bet my bottom dollar. Boy, it ain't a motherfucker ever touched California soul that can do the Dougie better than a nigga from Dallas. I promise you, ain't now motherfucker jigging like, boy, you gonna make me go get Mr. Wide Up. I mean, go Mr. Hit That Hoe and show your ass a nigga. Man, you can't fuck, man. Chill out, bro. Chill out. Chill out. Chill. Relax. Stop. Chill. But guess what? That's what y'all get. That's why they on y'all ass like that. That's why they feel like that. Cause y'all don't fight for y'all shit enough. Texas make up cool shit and we let it die every time. Whoa, boom, let it die. Fucking this shit right here. My nigga fighting harder than the bitch to keep this shit going. You whole ass niggas ain't supporting, ain't blew my nigga up yet. He should have been blew up. Y'all hating. I don't want the jerk. And in my mind, Texas ain't got nothing to do with the jerk. Y'all got the jerk. That was never no Texas thing. I grew up in high school. The jerk was never ours, just like crumping. That's not ours. I loved crumping. I used to do that shit for fun, woo woo, but I would never in my life feel like that's some Houston shit. It's nothing about crumping. It's Houston. Not 2 seconds of it. Y'all motherfuckers, exactly. Jerk is Cali. Y'all can have that. Not the Dougie. Crump is Cali, not the Dougie. Ricky Bobby, Texas. But this is my point though. Why do y'all stop using the terminology, the lingo? And I will say this, Dallas, y'all do hold y'all slang slightly better than Houston. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Not a lot though, because y'all do it too, nigga. Motherfuckers in Dallas copy and get to talking like other motherfuckers from other cities all the time, but y'all so damn country in Dallas that it still sound like some Dallas shit. That's why I love zigging there, doing them niggas, cause them niggas saved her. It's like Big X the Plug did it on a major scale for Texas and Dallas, and then zigging there, doing them set the tone with like nigga the cadence and the accent and the real lingo and the voices of this is what we sound like down here. Parked in the rear. Almost hit a door. That's what people loved about the songs. Because of the fucking accent. It's amazing to somebody that's from somewhere else. Man, you heard that nigga say parked on the rear, there's a door. Man, what? Same way you feel when you hear a little young boy say, yeah, I'm a doing my, yeah, I'm a yeah, nigga, yeah. Dumb shit. Florida got they shit. Memphis got they shit. New York got they shit. Louisiana got they shit. Cali got they shit. These are all major cities and major states. They got their own lingo, their own fucking accent, style, dance, beat selection and choice. Even the DMV. Shout out to DMV. What the fuck happened, man? That shit right there. That shit right there burned my soul. Even Baltimore niggas, peep that, blood. Baltimore niggas are starting to get identities on social media. The Baltimore comics are starting to blow up. Baltimore dancing is starting to blow up. All because people are finally waking up and finding content space to use the Boston accent. I mean the Baltimore accent. Here, skier, fear, cheer, 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 fear. I'm a fuger, and if I'm a fuger. And all of that shit. Am I wrong? Exactly. Reggie. What you like Reggie about? Because he chill out, Grit. Exactly. 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 So why the fuck does not Texas have some cool shit like that that everybody fucking knows about? We did. It was called sauce. You son of a bitches didn't ride for it. Hating ass motherfuckers from Houston didn't stand up for the culture and the seasoning and the fucking the You're Cool book I gave y'all. So now everybody likes Houston to come out here and fuck your bitches. That's what people come out here for. They don't come to Houston to rap with you guys. They don't come to Houston to hang out with us. They don't come to Houston to chill at our spots and do the stuff that they do in other cities. They come in to fuck your bitches and eat your good Houston food. Then get the fuck out of here. I've never seen a city. Let's compare Houston to Chicago, right? Even Chicago, I hate to leave them out too because they got a lot of lingo, a lot of slang, and they talk like themselves, and everybody copy how they talk. Chicago is a great place to add into this conversation. I don't know why the fuck I haven't had Chicago in this conversation because Chicago definitely has one of the strongest accents in hip hop and one of the strongest lingo books in hip hop. Gang, gang, on phone, fucking loafing, ops, op. I will never say op because I'm a nigga that's really down there from Chicago. My mom, I'm really from Chicago, half and half. Like I really got all the reason to use that lingo to the fucking fullest, and I don't. Thotties, on phone them. Blood, it be niggas that say on folks them and on bro, and you don't know one folk in your life. You from a place that never even had GDs or BDs. But my mama a GD. My uncle is a governor of GDs. Stain is Texas. I would say Stain is Texas. That's how we used to say nigga hit a stain, hit a lick, hit a stain. Like nigga stain gang. Niggas just start copying it. But yeah, bro, of course drill. Yes, drill, goofy. I don't know about on my soul. But goofy, yes, Chicago. Drill, yes, Chicago. All of this motherfucker, no lacking. All of yes, Chicago. I don't know about on my kids, but on babies, not on my kids. Everybody that got kids to say on my kids, but on babies and leaving the my out. See, I'm a person that's very, very attention to detail. So something simple as taking the my out changes the whole purpose of the slang. Like it changes the whole layout and landing of the slang. So when a nigga say on babies, or if you notice how people from California or something, or just instead of saying on bloods, they'll just say bloods. Or a motherfucker instead of saying on crip or on 60 crip, they like nigga 60 crip, nigga, some nigga 60s, nigga. Nigga such, nigga schoolyard, nigga such, nigga bounty hunters. Because they're cutting it down from just saying on bounty hunters or on this. Because if you of this culture and of know what's going on, you understand exactly what that meant. So that's new slang. It's like a nigga business. I got the word saying business. BIDNESS. Saying whoopty whoop business. That's me. That's Texas shit. Man, that shit business. Where I get business from and putting business on everything. Sauce business, splat business, TSF business, the biggest business. Where I get that from? I get that from Square Business. Texas shit. Square Business, Square well. That was the craziest thing I ever read in my life. I'm gonna keep going. But exactly. Capping, not cap though. Capping. But we never used the term cap. So guess what? You lose that word because we did not stand on it and defy it. Know what I'm saying? That's us. See what I'm saying? That's us. But guess what? We almost lost that too. I just don't understand why you guys are so fucking weird. The self-hatred levels is astronomical. When Nipsey Hussle said that part, the entire state of Texas, the entire state of California started saying that part. When he came out with the song That Part, everybody started saying that part. Why do people from Houston, Texas, not support their own slang anymore? Why do you not make it on? I had to tell my little young nigga Gucci and them like, bro, y'all niggas gotta stop saying y'all drill rappers. Stop saying y'all are Houston drill. Houston don't got no fucking drill music. We not fucking drillers. We don't make drill music, nigga. I don't give a damn how many guns you little niggas shoot. I don't give a fuck how many windows you niggas hang got up. I don't give exactly. We drill or we don't fucking make no drill music, man. That shit is lame for a Houston nigga, man. We are players. We are pimps. We gangsters, but we not crash dummies. I'm talking about CEO Gucci. This is why I told this to him. I told this to Cartel Bo. When Cartel Bo tried to say, man, J Dog really was our first drill rapper. I said, nigga, what? How dare you disrespect J Dog like that and call him a drill rapper? What? If anything, J Dog made robbing music, reality music, Shermhead music. This nigga biggest hood song that's on some gangster shit is about jacking a nigga to pay his baby mama bills and to get diapers. J Dog big motherfucking street songs ain't about killing nobody. Straight jacking. Street military wasn't talking about stamping shit like that either, not in the form of fashion or nowhere near where you could consider it drilling. No. Gangster rap and drill rap is two different things anyway. Gangster rap has honor, principle, purpose, honor and respect in it in points and places. Drill rap is straight demon music. YN drill rap is straight about the size of bullets and stupid shit, but it's still designated to the area. And the bigger point of it is that when artists that are not from New York or Chicago, which New York adopted that from Chicago because they merged, clicked up, and handed it back and forth to each other to be that, and the entire state of New York supported it to the point to where how can you tell us that we ain't drill when we created drill? Nigga, drill does come from Chicago. Anybody in here will comment. That's why I just said because of the same type of shit, what I'm saying, but just in a reverse effect. The reverse effect of this is the power of we support our culture versus we don't support our culture. New York support their culture so much that they was able to adopt the title of a whole nother city and state's music genre, switch it around, add some bodies in it, and then make it their own and say it's New York drill. Thank you. Do y'all remember New York before drill? It wasn't that. Chicago is the home of drill. So, as I was saying, nigga, I told my young niggas, y'all niggas need to call y'all shit sliding music, hop out music, bounce out music. We bouncing on shit. We hop out on shit. We spilling shit. I ain't talking about coming down music on no A-time shit. I'm talking about for them young niggas that's masking up and splashing up. You risking your whole life and everything that you got. It should be splat music, whatever it is. Slide music. I told him that slide music sounds slick. I told him that because H-time niggas been sliding. We been saying that when you knock a nigga out or you sneak a nigga in a point, I'm finna slide his ass. This is something they could have used. And it would have made sense and they, you see what I'm saying? It's supposed to have been screwed up and push up whatever it is. Whatever it is. But the fact of the matter is that when artists come out and they put themselves up under the titles and the music genres of other cities and states and they don't have identity, then it makes you get belittled, forgotten, and you're never going to get the true stardom, the true money, and the true success from being a part of that music genre because the support value is not going to be there. It's not going to be able to evolve and multiply. Because once it gets past you, the community is not going to support that because that's not their true, what is it called? The word is that's not their subconscious ways. It's not their subconscious nature. It's not their nature without thinking and preparing about what they're doing before they do it. It doesn't matter who, like, everybody is hurting people. That doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck if you're from Dallas, you're from San Antonio. My nigga, San Antonio Mexicans smacking shit more than down the air. Like, who cares? It still should not be called drill music. It should not be called Texas drill. It should be called some Texas shit that y'all make up. It shouldn't be called no fucking drill music. Cause that's why motherfuckers is forgetting about y'all and not identifying niggas and not putting them niggas on top of nobody because y'all is claiming, my nigga, that's like, it's like a nigga from Texas trying to be a fucking, I don't fucking know. I'm trying to think of something just like real particular. That's like a nigga from fucking Connecticut or some shit trying to drop a Louisiana bounce song and call himself a bounce rapper. But he still lives in Connecticut and hangs with nothing but Connecticut people. And he think he finna convert their whole clubbing system down to bounce music because you making bounce songs Connecticut style with Connecticut bitches shaking their ass in the video. Nigga, you not a bounce rapper? Spell me. Just because you hurt people in this firearms in the video, that don't make you a drill rapper. The reason why none of y'all blowing up in Texas to that true stardom is because the Texas that people want and the identity and characteristics that they want to see from you young artists, y'all don't have them. I have it. Everybody, y'all know when people from out of town think of Houston or when they think of Texas, my nigga, they think of me. Especially before this last year.
Shut your bitch ass up before
which is one of the greatest years that Texas ever had, and I don't know how long, and I'm so happy about that. Because now when you bring a Texas, now you can say, oh yeah, nigga, we think a big extra plug now. Now we think a zillionaire dough now too. We think of Mexican OT now, and that's beautiful. I'm so happy that now when you think of Texas, it's not just Sauce Walka. Stop acting like the culture shouldn't raise with the time. Salute the Mona Leo. She getting herself in there too. She getting herself in there too for shit show. But we all know the real. Shout out to New Dallas, RPZ. Well, we all know the real. Spare me. How people think. Salute the D baby as well. Love him to death. But what we all gotta remember, we all gotta know is that it was a period of time where all of these other cities and states, they had young faces, they had identification, they had representation, and Texas did not. Dallas did not. Houston did not. All Houston had was RPB King and Kurt Cobain. Is that the representation in which that's who y'all putting against the other stars? That's who y'all putting against YG and Tiger, whoever the populous niggas in Cali at the time. Okay, so we're gonna put this conversation in terms where more people can understand it. If we was to talk about the NFL right now, and we were talking about the Houston Texans and the Dallas Cowboys, right? And we're talking about how they compare and contrast to other teams in the league. Are you niggas finna be talking about Troy Aikman? Or y'all finna be talking about Dak Prescott? Or y'all finna be talking about CD Lamb? Or y'all finna be talking about, you know why you're not gonna be talking about Troy? Because that was 45 years ago. That shit doesn't fucking count anymore. Don't nobody give a fuck about that. That was 35 years ago. Why the fuck are you still talking about Troy Aikman? That's not your quarterback anymore. That's not what you guys are doing right now. That's like a motherfucker. That's like a motherfucker that's in Chicago right now, and we talking about NBA basketball today, and we talking about NBA basketball, who's winning championships, and you talking about, but shit, nigga, ain't nobody gonna be able to fuck with it when Jordan was there. Where ain't nobody gonna be fucking with, well, ain't nobody was fucking with my Bulls though. Nigga, what you mean with your Bulls? Nigga, they still your Bulls. Ain't you still from Chicago? Ain't they still in the stadium? Ain't they still playing? Ain't they jersey still red? What the fuck you mean, yo Chicago Bulls? Nigga, ain't no yo Chicago. Nigga, it's our Chicago Bulls from then to now. From Akeem Olajuwon to James Harden to motherfucking me, whoever the fuck we got right now. Especially if we gonna count the players that actually drafted there and stayed there and shit like that. T-Mac too. KD now, you got to play a couple years before I just throw him in there. James Harden for damn show. It ain't even about the better stats or not. It's about the simple fact of we are dealing and comparing and contrasting with the now or with the then that was still way newer than the was of 2006 and 2007 of Texas heyday. 2009, 2008, 2010, 2011, 2012, all the way into 2013. Damn near from 2000, damn near from 2007. If we really gonna keep it gangster, Houston really fell off, and Texas fell off around 2007. And that's the worst part about it all at the end. All you Houston motherfuckers don't want to talk like Houston and act like Houston, but everybody want to come live in Houston. Y'all are fucking idiots. What happened in 2007? Houston fell off. That's what happened. Everybody want to come to this bitchin' party. Everybody want to drive the way we drive, sip how we sip, dress how we dress, eat how we eat, smell how we smell, wear diamonds like we wear diamonds, wear chains like, yeah, times change, but you still remain with your origin of your culture. Just because times change, nigga from Sudan don't stop doing Sudanese dances. Now they doing it on an iPhone instead of a camcorder. Just because you from motherfucking me, Tokyo and Japan, you don't stop motherfucking me bowing to Buddha and taking your shoes off before you step in the motherfucking house and eat on your knees at the table instead of sit down, because this is what the fuck we do in Japan. It don't fucking matter that we're doing it at 2029. Oh, okay, we're gonna add an iPad to it and we're gonna ask Alexa in Japanese, but we're still gonna fucking do the regular culture shit that we do. We're not gonna fucking start talking, and we're not gonna start talking like Australians. Make it make sense. You Houston people, man. Texas people in general, we gotta do better. But Houston, this one is for you more than anybody. Cause at least people from Dallas are so Dallas that they damn near can't help themselves but to talk and use their own slang. And I love them for that. But you know what also it is too about Houston? Everybody in Houston too cute. Everybody in Houston too fly, too hip. And y'all hate to be called country. Y'all hate, like, as soon as the world start publicizing certain Houston things like that we do, sip and serve, riding horses, and y'all thought that that wasn't cool at the time and people wasn't acceptive of that at the time, y'all wanted to banish that shit from our whole identity. I'm from Houston, we don't ride no horses. Bitch, yes we do. I'm from Texas, we don't ride horses. Yes, nigga, yes you fucking do. Why y'all lying? Why y'all lying? Yes we do. The fuck? Nigga, you liable to be on a highway and see a regular pedestrian on a horse and he's not getting pulled over. Like, y'all be crazy to me with this shit. So y'all don't have trail rides all year for no reason. Man, people don't do that in other regular places. They don't got grass space and time to be standing in a motherfucking mud hole with a bunch of drunk ass people dancing in a square circle doing fucking 4 steps. I would never understand y'all with that shit. Mr. Guapo, my man Lil Guapo had Mr. Put It On. Mona Leo that made a second hook with the H-Town lingo of putting it on. Put it down, put it on. I came with the lingo behind that to say, not only do we put it on and put it down, it's H-Time. We never take it off. PTSD. Put that shit down. I made that up. Fuck, put that shit on. We put it down. Gravity. I told Guapo on the, hey man, listen, you Mr. Put It Down. The whole city, we put it down. All we do is put it down. Put it on. Excuse me, not put, I'm Mr. Put It Down. You put it on. Bitch, you came out, put it on. Bitch, you Mr. Put It On. Bitch, you put it on, ho. But we never take it off. Jeremy, bitch, we never take it off. So that's how we gonna pop it. We gonna tell everybody we never take it off. P. Man, I was saying popping P way before niggas was saying pushing P. I was saying popping it. I'm popping it, popping it. We popping it. What y'all do? Then niggas run off with the slang. To the point to where I stopped arguing for slang anymore because it don't make sense. Laying of the motherfucker player the pimps, not the wimps. So why you niggas is whipping? I hate y'all with that. I never thought I'd see the day where ace time players stop wanting to be ace time players. Even the thin, even the thin, even the thin, car thin, house thin, boxer thin, dripper thin, caller thin. Y'all seen niggas try to steal a thin from me. Y'all didn't ride for the thin. Y'all didn't start using the thin. I gave Houston so much lingo, so much sauce, so much style that other people, come on, blood. I give us so much style and so much sauce that we do not take advantage of, but y'all to let somebody else take advantage of it, or let somebody else use the shit that I made up, and then you'll start saying it because they said it, but don't want to say it when I'm the one who making us say it. Y'all niggas are lame. That makes you the lamest person of everybody. Or just all, can y'all just all tell me that these shit? Come on. Who are you? You a real tripper. You know, come on, blood. I gave Houston lingo. Yicky, 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 yicky. Sauce and peace, little bird. Man, I taught you niggas how to yeet something. Like that sleasia, like that thesia. Like that thesia. All of this lingo I made up for Houston. Y'all niggas still want to go in the studio and call niggas a op. Bro, you're from Houston. You're not from Chicago. Stop calling people your op. You don't have a fucking op. You want to get a nigga up out of here? He from out of line. He out of the circle. He out of bounds. Call him out or make up your own shit. You know what they say in LA? Enemigos. Every set got a disrespectful name for it. The Finks, the Binks, the Whoop, the Whoop, Whoop, Whoop. Every hood got a disrespectful slang name that's California based that they made up. That they know what that means, and only the other hood damn near know who they getting disrespected by unless you from out there. Exactly. I got the whole world saying that shit. Ciabatta. Ciabatta. That's another sauce twin slang. Hey man, say man. You ought to know what I'm finna say, man. Hey ho, say ho. Hey now, say now. I even seen rappers and people in Houston to try to rhyme like me and make up their own rhymes and their own shit instead of just using my shit too, bro. And you can just make sure shit with it. I ain't telling you not to. If you inspired by me and you want to, that's fine. Don't leave the essence of out of it though, brother. Atlanta right now. Salute to Atlanta. Salute to Atlanta. Salute to all the artists there. Y'all continue to whoop people's ass in music because I don't know who taught y'all the fucking seminar of understanding the importance of preserving self and preserving black culture, but fuck, they taught you motherfuckers good. I can't hate it. I guess I gotta be the person to try to reintegrate and teach this to my folks because they don't got it. Put salute to Atlanta and the forefathers in y'all state because they blessed the fuck out of y'all. They did. But you motherfuckers wonder, like, damn, how that quick the whole world take me through there? The whole world, you know how long the Mona Leas and the Erica Banks and all of the girls around this bitch been trying to get y'all to do the last past 7 dances and slangs that they came out? Y'all ready to drop the ball on Mona Leo right now. But a letter could come, ice, come on, huh, bye bye. Just reemerging old Atlanta history, culture, and style. Re-whipping it, packaging it. I wouldn't be surprised if they go Molly on y'all next. Putting you down and for shit show. It's also Texas lingo that was on the chopping block that some of these cities and states I'm speaking of was just trying to steal that from us again. Where the fuck were y'all at? Thank you. I appreciate you saying facts because stop acting like y'all didn't. I hate when y'all act like y'all don't be seeing this shit because y'all make me feel like I'm the only person that's half-ass smart in the world and everybody else is stupid and blind. I know this can't be the case. Look at that. Look, look, look. Look what he just said. Look, look at that. Look at that. How y'all don't get it? In his mind, he do not. He's like, what the fuck you mean for shit show? What? Now, oh, come on, now come on, Texas. So why are y'all going to continue to let it be stolen? Why are you gonna? This man just showed you a clear example. That man said, "What for shit show? Hold on, when did y'all make up for shit show? Blood." TSF is the niggas that reintegrated for shit show. Nigga, I'll show you shit show songs and niggas saying for shit show and Houston songs damn near 2001. Maybe 90s. Nah, ain't no rage bait, nothing. He not rage baiting because I've heard that from other people and they made an Instagram post about that. He's not rage baiting shit. Y'all want to make that the excuse for everything. No, that's not a rage bait. Thank you. Cow shit. I'm glad somebody's listening and understanding. Why am I saying cow shit? Because I'm tired of you motherfuckers saying dog shit. Manure. So we can leave the whole shit part out of it. Twin come from H-Town, Texas, Sauce Twins, Albert Walker and Michael Walker. The Sauce Twins. Dog shit, Detroit. That's why I said we need to say we got cow shit. Because look, Detroit is naturally ready to represent what they created. Just like right now, I'm starting to see some of you motherfuckers in Houston try to pop that overly shit. Leave it alone. It's not your fucking slang. As far as I'm concerned, from what I'm seeing, overly it comes from Atlanta. Let them have their shit. Stop fucking copying. No bullshit. That's us. Not no cap. No bull. Not no cap. No bull. No buff. Like Buffalo. No buffing. No bluffing. Bro, this man just said Kelly is overly. It's crazy, bro. Y'all, what? Yes, overly is making its way to Texas. You seeing it, and it's pissing me off. Overly is not California. JIT is Florida. Lingo in Louisiana preserves their lingo better than anybody else. And then third, I would say, is California. The three places that preserve, oh, I mean, damn, you got to throw Chicago in there too. So I would say New York, Louisiana, Chicago, and Cali. However that works, those four places preserve their lingo and their culture the most, how they talk. As far as adding on to their shit and how they talk, and then keeping how they talk and their shit and adding on to it, Atlanta. Atlanta and New York. Still New York is at the top, number 1 and 2. New York and Atlanta add the most new shit to their lingo. Every year, every couple months is new lingo, new style of talking added on, not cutting off the old shit, they adding on. We all know who steals style and who stole style. Everybody gets style and shit from other people. But my problem, this a dumb subject. I'm high. I'm so I'm so high. I'm listening. Nah, this ain't no dumb subject because yeah, Chicago say over. They don't say overly, bro. Overly is Atlanta, bro. Getting people they call it. Twin came from Texas. The reason why culture is very important because this is the terminology and this is the dances. These are the ways of life that your kids, your mama, your cousin, they can take these terms, package it up, and turn it into a restaurant called Overly Poppin', called That Part, That Way. That's a t-shirt. That's a shoe. That's a hat. That's a football team. Every bit of lingo The drillers, what drilling did right here has made people millions of dollars in the UK because they took what was something. I know I'm right. Thank you very much. But that's why people need to fucking learn and stop thinking of shit as the base value. That could be a book. If a motherfucker write a badass book from wherever, the first place to say it's lit and the book is lit. If a motherfucker make a big ass blue book from California that's titled Crippin' Sis Been Crippin' Sis Been Crippin', that's gonna be a beloved book from all around the world for every nigga that loves blue and loves Crippin'. But the origin has to be correct. This is how you can have awful lot of cough syrup. This is marketing. This is product placement. Nobody wanted to be a P until, come on, bro. Niggas looked at P's as in the South, deep South. Man, niggas looked at pimps as animals, man. Yes, New York definitely started that side of drilling, and the UK took it. Can't lie about that, but it doesn't change the fact I'm a kid. As much as I love New York culture, as much as I love New York, I used to hate that I would go to stores and I would look for a shirt that's a nice quality urban like a shirt that is designed in a style that we would actually want to wear. That just simply says Houston. Southside Houston, my hood. Anything that represents Houston, like I wear this hat. But you know what I would always see in the store? Brooklyn. You don't remember when you used to go to City Trends or TJ Maxx, your mom and them taking you shopping, it's hood shit. Y'all ain't got that much money. Flea market. You just want to go to school with a shirt that say H-Town. But you gotta go to school with a motherfucker shirt that say Harlem. Nigga, you ain't never seen the Statue of Liberty. That don't make you feel no type of way? Or just tell me, okay, if Chicago, if y'all felt that back in the day, so or am I just the only fucking person in the world that's weird? I'm weird. So you telling me y'all normal and I'm weird? Like what the fuck am I buying a shirt that says LA and I'm from Austin? That's what I'm saying. But all of this type of stuff starts with identity. It starts with terminology. It starts with slang. It starts with what is considered cool and what is not considered cool. The reason why we can't have no motherfucking clothing lines and shit around this bitch that say come and dine and a swanker and woo woo woo, because soon as a motherfucker wear, y'all ready to say it's Mexican. That's flea market. It's Mexican shit. Until a nigga like me come with some live ass DJ Screw shit mixed with Louis, mixed with the woo. If the Sauce Walker ain't constantly doing that shit, nobody else gonna. And that why not though? That shit is dumb. Yes, it is. Most Texas shit is Mexican shit. So what, nigga? Appreciate it and love it, nigga. La vida la fucking vaca, bitch. Exactly. Houston got known for fashion after me. Thank you. Look what you just said. Houston didn't get known for fashion and being one of the fashion pinnacles in the South until 2015. 2 years after Sauce Walka got the whole A-Sound sauce the fuck out. And then all of a sudden, I just got too live and too big or too whatever the fuck, and y'all just started to hate on Sauce Walka. Why? Do y'all know I'm the first nigga to wear Timberlands in Houston and make Timberlands pop in the South? In this generation era, nigga, I was wearing Timberlands and popping Timberlands, exclusive flavors of Timberlands before any rapper in the South of this generation that you like. Would you like to see the facts? When I was wearing Timberlands with shorts, people laughed at me in Houston and on the internet and said I was crazy. Now that's the number one fashion trend. I was wearing Timberlands and shorts 12, 13 years ago, brother. I was wearing colorful Timberlands 13, 14 years ago, brother. Getting them customized and painted. My very, thank you, Tatted Tim's, my very first music video that blew up in Houston. I said in the South. Chief Keef is from the Midwest. And how the Tims I'm talking and the Tims you talking is not the same. But let's look at the proof. First video that blew up is Sauce Walka. What is that? He's kicking at the motherfucking camera. 11 years ago. $11 years ago, nigga. October 20th, 2014. October 24th, 2014.
All of my bitches legit. All of my Cody legit. All of the designer legit. Cut up the plug in legit. Rounds in that chopper legit. All of my diamonds legit. All of my houses legit. My bitch gon' count it legit. I'm too legit to quit it. I'm too legit to quit it. I'm too legit to quit it. I'm too legit to quit it.
Same shit I'm still doing to this day. Teaching niggas how to dress. Before I had it out. Ferragamo belt, red jacket on, no shirt underneath. Chains on. Glasses, mini pro, white girls, Bentley. None of this shit that you're seeing me do has ever been seen in Houston before me. Oh, stop. What is that on my feet, Splat? And are they the regular ones? Let's talk about it. Have you even seen a pair of those like that right now? Come on, nigga, let's argue. Let's argue, nigga. Show me some Tims, the one of these rapping ass niggas got on today that's that exclusive. Today, show me a nigga with some Tims on with a white top, white bottom. Show me. You know what I can show you? Beats yourself. I've been doing this shit before it was cool. Before it was tight. Before it was trend, nigga, I am the trend. I make trends. Niggas copy me. I don't want to look like niggas. I never want to fit in with niggas. I always want to stand out. Show me another pair of these. Baby blue. It's what the nigga, what the nigga call UConn. NC State. Tar Heel. Dipped. One-on-one ass nigga, man. You can't show me no niggas wearing this shit now. Peach and black. Peach and black. Lavender purple. Free Sanchi. Silver Surfer. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. I taught these niggas how to dress, nigga. They ain't gonna never give me my credit for on camera, though. They'll tell me in the back room, oh, man, I ain't gonna know Sauce Walker, bro. You been putting it down for a long time, bro. You know you got the sauce, bro. I been getting some sauce from you, bro. Woo. Yeah, them niggas will fuck with a nigga, do a song with a nigga. They'll tell the nigga that shit behind the camera, but they ain't gonna tell everybody that shit that matter when it really matter, though. So I gotta do shit like this to make motherfuckers realize I'm the reason why niggas putting bobos in their head to look like the pimp nigga running around Houston when they supposed to be the biggest stars in the world. You never wanted to do this before me. And you got real situations and interactions going on with me. Why wasn't it not cool and it wasn't supported? Why everybody in Houston ain't want to do it? And when they seen me do it the way I did it, besides being a TSF nigga, because you felt like you was gonna be dick riding me. You tried to say it was lame, it was girly, it was this, it was that, it was all these other things when I did it. And I stayed down, did that, and made that, and respected for years. Then y'all go do that and let that be like that because y'all want to fit in. You don't want to get left out of backstage. Oh, but when I did it, it wasn't a good look for the city for you to follow suit and celebrate me and celebrate my contributions to H-Town culture. When just once again, like I said earlier, all I'm doing is remaking the beads that Slim Thug and Switch House used to wear on the north side on their braids and said, fuck the beads, we going bigger and better now. It's Bobos for more hoes. You know what they saying used to be from Big Tight, Switch Eyes, why I got the Bobos in the first place? On the Switch House screw tape, that nigga said, beads on my collar to make all these bitches holler. He was talking about his braids, nigga, with the beads at the end. Beads on my collar make all these bitches holler. I said, damn, that shit was the flyest shit ever. I'm a Southside nigga. I ain't even supposed to wear braids. But I want it now. I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, man, let's argue, because one thing about Albert Walker Mundane is I keep facts.
Everybody wanna know the Sauce Twins. What's up?
Another 11 years ago.
J-Ray.
Wonder what I'm wearing.
All my niggas is creatures. I put that on Jesus. AK the street sweepers. My niggas are reaching.
Trench
I know
coats.
for my people, but
13 years
fuck
ago,
niggas ain't
11
getting
years.
no features.
Oh, hold on, man.
Not ever. All you fuck niggas ain't getting no features. Never ain't. Not ever. I can't rap with no fuck nigga. Can't get no sack with no
We on a
fuck
good
nigga.
camera, too.
Never chat with no fuck nigga. Never take a rap for a fuck nigga. You a fuck nigga.
Dice Soho is a baby.
And you fuck niggas ain't getting no features.
Propane. We need a better view of these bad bitches I had on.
Pussy, I don't need you. Rappers, I'ma eat you. All you niggas actors, all you niggas non-factors. All you niggas rappers, all you niggas campers.
Oh,
You niggas
hold
all you
on.
niggas non-factors. Smoke a nigga like tobacco. Close the book and you chapter. You close. You hoes. So, under.
Damn, look at Dope Beezy. That's fucked up. Dope Beezy in my video, I ended up buying this truck because he started hating. That's what's wrong with H-Time niggas. I had the shit on you because you said riding the wave. You start hating. Look at Dope Beezy. Now I got your truck. Now your truck Dooley Wayne. Ain't that a goddamn shame? Wow. You went from being in the video to getting your truck repoed for playing games instead of supporting. That's what we talking about.
I could big back on 89 bleed on my man. Am I done with my league? I'm a blood in the streets.
Come on, man. Different pair. I'm trying to see the beautiness of this pair, though.
You niggas your brownies.
'Cause these hoes are hard. I wish I knew what them. Oh, right there. Bam. Bam. Bam me. Motherfuckers. Here we are again. Look at the ground. Bunch of H-Town niggas. Type of shit niggas in Houston was wearing at the time. Jordans, Reeboks, more Jordans. Doughboy's house probably got some Balenciaga arenas on. I think he had on type shit. What is on Sauce Gotti feet? What Sauce Gotti got on? Mocha Bean Tims, nigga. You see the motherfucking MCM keychain hanging just like I could be having a Louis Vuitton keychains hanging. Yeah, anytime I stop fucking with a nigga, it's cause some shit they did. It ain't never me. I gotta stop letting motherfuckers steal the style, man. Now I gotta start appreciating and representing y'all self and being happy with being y'all self. Cause this is getting out of hand. Oh, I'm making some more jelly right there. My jelly. I got some other videos in this I want teamed up, but y'all get my point though.
What if you can create your own website by saying,
I've been
this is what I
doing this
want?
shit.
With Wix,
And
you
this
can.
is music video. We ain't talking about pictures. Cause nigga, I got some pictures in this bitch for your ass. Oh, matter of fact, I know when I had some other Tims on, I was on bullshit too. Fucking man, what that video is. I've been telling that kid on my head too. We ain't got time to play.
We ain't got time to play. We ain't got time to play.
Easy boots right
We ain't
here.
got time to play. We ain't 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 got time. We ain't gon' play with you. We just gon' load up and let them things hit you. I been with made niggas, and I be damn if I be a play nigga. My thoughts the same niggas, and it raise niggas, and it change niggas. I know some drug dealers, they done start dripping sauce that fuck the plug nigga. I be with great niggas, made all my niggas bosses, ain't no slave niggas. We ain't got change nigga. All of my drippers got diamonds, that's Wayne nigga. You poppin' painkillers, I let this 40 got free, you a painkiller. Stay in your lane, killer. Don't let them just be the reason you hang killer. It's time to say skrilla. It's time to run up 3 million, let place fill up. Help out the hood hero. Show them little babies their future is better cheer up. I'm tryna live like Phillip. Hand me a bundle of breakfast to put my syrup. Yeah, buddy talking Uncle Phil, fresh pitch, big mansion in the hills. We ain't got time to play. 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 We ain't
We ain't gonna play with you. We just gonna load up.
What
let
is
the
Glow
things
Gang?
hit you.
Well, Glow Gang is GLOGANG. It is Glory Boys. We are Glory Boys Entertainment. It is GBE, but it's short. It's short. You know what I'm saying? So it's GLO Gang instead of Glory Boys. You can say either one though. It don't really matter. You know what I'm saying? I won't get offended. Gang won't get offended. You know that's what it is. We are Glory Boys. You know what I'm saying? But Glow Gang is just a short abbreviation for Glory Boys. You know what I'm saying? It's just GLOGANG. You know, we been on a lot of gang shit. You know, we got everybody saying gang now. It was squad. You know, we changed the gang. It ain't none of that squad. We don't really. I mean, it's just, you know, we got Savage Squad. You know, my cousin them. You know, Fredo and them. But shit. I mean, we go back gang, none of that squad, but when cousin them come around, we rockin' with the squad. You know what I'm saying? And when WAP come around, you know it's squad. But you know what I'm saying? When it's just gang, when we on that straight gang shit. You know what I'm saying? Gang, like your bitch.
Like your bitch got that wet, my gun got that wet, she let me fuck up in the car. Now my seats is wet, I'm off the drink, wet, don't smell like a wet bitch. She said she wanna smoke real weed, bitch you should've said that. She said that she got a P, I'm like bitch you should've said that. She said she been said that, I said I ain't heard that. I was smoking loud as loud, but I'm always red that. You be smoking on that shit that give you a head. No. Who come here? You come here. Ooh, come here. Pistol to your ear. Booze what I sip. Lean what I sip. Water what I drink. Cat me young I get. Pull up on the strip. Ding on my hip. The police.
Why you splashing so hard? Why these basic bitches fagging so hard? Why these sim niggas hard? He lying, why my diamonds always? Then they bring me all his money.
Got no heart. 10 years ago. Buscemi, y'all see me Buscemi down?
Where we at? The South Middle in the motherfucking deep in the heart of Texas. South Texas, that is.
Look how long the nigga been doing this same shit.
Cause I wanna break that. When I got a bunch of motherfucking gold and diamonds on, look at where you hoe. She wanna pay
This little nigga hit the rap game, man.
Yeah, from Houston.
I'm the little nigga that they copied, man. He in my partner.
Man, you hear your mama house.
These are Sauce Twins.
Splash. Say cheese TV. Cheese. Hold on, twins. Wait a minute. Free band gang. Free band. Free band gang. Free band.
What the fuck happening, man?
Free band.
What you two niggas
My
on
nigga
my
Capri.
Free band gang. Free band gang. Free band gang.
We showing love. Look, we showing love.
shit, man. South Free man forever. Ever.
Because everybody else on that motherfucker suck except for my nigga Glizzy Glizzy. You hear me? I'm the hardest nigga ever do this shit. You understand me? It will never be another Sauce brother like the twins, Neil. Like twin, Neil. Ain't never reason we deserve shit. Cause we changed our whole life.
We put sauce in the
We ain't rappers, nigga. We made my whole rich. I'm a pastor. I'm a preacher. I'm a teacher. You hear me? I changed people's lives. Right?
I had on all green Tims this day. I don't know if they're gonna show them. I hope it. I had all green Tims on.
Into a goddamn queen, fall from a crumb. You hear me? I can take a goddamn lane, give them a bunch of game, and now they be running things. I'm a motivational speaker. I'm last year, nigga. You saw me out here last year, nigga. Cut that shot, baby. Same motherfucking nigga with the shirt open, looking for your hoe, for the dog, and now I'm back and I got a whole bunch of more. And now we gotta go.
Damn. I got Tims on right here too. Blood, I remember this day.
I done watched my mama stripping, had to pay the life. Then I watched my daddy break her out of every kind. Damn, now I'm pimping, I run it. Sipping lean, playing Sonic. If she got some money, I want it. If she gave you head, I sold it. Dump the whole drippy the rose in. Drippy simply like you growing. Drippy he lives every morning. Drippy pop niggas like Simons. Bought it for 12 in Arizona. Sold it for 20 in Oklahoma. My neck and my wrist look like
Yeah, all my friends are in the feds.
it's a foreign, not a Toyota. Fuck the cops, do not pull me over. Salsa drink running over. Billy Lamborghini Range Rover. Keep popping, tops keep dropping. Niggas kicking flavor out of splash town. Play with TSF and we gon' shoot.
Scotty, know you heard of me. Pyro pimpin', bacon, burger, nigga. kicking that. Sauce twins, we the champs. You as hot as a lamp. I'm as hot as the fucking sun. Call Wally with the Tommy gun. Block up at the nigga run. Spare time, you be taking bitches. Making riches, you niggas snitches. Slams and boys, I'm switching. Guns keep popping, tops keep dropping. Niggas keep.
Thank you.
Check out in no time. Choose Chrome to save time with autofill.
What is Glow Gang? Well, Glow Gang is GLOGANG.
Buscemi. I had Buscemi on right here. That shit crazy. I could just down there look at the video, to see the fit, be like, make some more jelly and Buscemi up. Black. Make some more jelly 10. I had on the Buscemi for shit show.
You gonna be big. Straight up. You.
Come on, man. The album cover. Man, the
Dead in Texas. Niggas steady reacting with this shit.
Let's go.
Like, how do you feel about your haters? Well, I don't care. Hustle made everything. Man. Yeah. Yeah. I just hopped out the McLaren. Break on my face like a cell. Just out the wind in my hair. Got in that paper like, yeah. Haters is mad, I don't care. Bitches just said I don't care. Laughing in National Square. You ain't got no cash, I don't care. I don't care.
up. Don't act like y'all ain't see it. How many years ago? 10 years ago. What are those? What are those? What are those? Huh? Red Boys, Hot Wing Tims. Yeah, man, we gonna call them the motherfucker Buffalo Wild Tims. 11 years ago, man. Spear me. So how I didn't bring this style to Houston? If I was the only person doing this. How I didn't bring this style to Houston? If I'm the only person in Houston history that dressed like this in Houston. Brought this style to the South in Houston. And I got the receipts to prove it. There ain't nobody from the city of Houston that could put out their motherfucking videos where they was popping their shit, doing some good dressing and jewelry wearing Timberlands. Guess who was? Me. Hottest shoe trend right now is some shit that I gave to the South, and I still been doing it. I still been wearing. I still been popping this Timberland shit. From then to right now. I'm Mr. Put That Shit Down. You spill me, it's just not a cowboy boot, but it's still a boot. Fool, that's Texas shit. You don't gotta be from motherfucking New York to wear no Timberland boots. Boots are made for working men. So guess what, nigga? Houston niggas working motherfucking, wear more motherfucking steel toe boots, rain boots, mud boots, cow boots, and Timberland boots than a lot of people. All my A-Leaf Kings got they drip from the twins. We appreciate you. Started the character unlock. Started that. I hate Rick Owens. That's why y'all never see me wear Rick Owens unless I'm wearing some Rick Owen boots that don't even look like the Rick Owens that you niggas wear. Bitch ass nigga, this show video, hoe ass nigga.
Chinese videos of the on stuff. Walk with the red eye like my mother. Dick in the mouth high like your bitch. 30s enough high like my lips. First class seats high like my trips. All blue clothes high like my slits. Let me see you show me grill. Scoop Steve Gill. I don't give a fuck. Fuck with them. I see the bitch on stick on the rim. I see a bitch on dick on the lip. I see them holding shots. They say they gon' smoke.
Well, we had a hell of a squad, boy.
Going up down the street, still know I got my piece. Just run back with them. Going with brand I guess. Could just walk up. Got strapped on me hand. I shoot two niggas move all night. I keep 5 niggas. Big boy drink on me. Make sure you see me. Make sure you see me. Big boy.
Yeah, we never came out with that song. And I don't think I'm on that song either.
You, just you, building your app on base 44. Describe it. And it's real. One thought leads to more thoughts. Layer by layer, taking shape. When you need your
Salute to my
tools, bring
subs.
them in. They just click. Okay, kick it up a notch. Create something smarter.
Losing your mom at 12, how did that affect you as a teenager?
It affected me heavily. It affected me heavily. It made me, it made me more, I would say at the time, it made me more violent, made me more angry because I was dealing with pain and hurt, but didn't know how to express it, but only one way. And that's hurting somebody else, even if it's physically, verbally, But at the time, I'm not understanding that's what's going on. It took growth for me. I grew, living like a motherfucker. Living like a motherfucker, me growing, me looking back on it, you dig what I'm saying? I'm able to see that now, but at the time it was blurry, I wanted everybody to feel like I felt because I didn't know how to express that I was hurt. So me being hurt, I felt like it was gonna bring me joy hurting other people. You know what I mean? That hurt people.
Right. No, for real.
In all type of forms, that ain't gotta be in a relationship and go, That ain't gotta be with your lover, you know what I mean? That's just not in our states,
So as a teenager, you got the name Bullet.
Yeah, I hated it.
You hated when people called you Bullet?
I mean, when they first started calling me that.
Okay.
I can't even tell you why I hated it. I just, my name was, I don't know, I just didn't like it.
Right.
It grew on me though to the point where, I just had to accept it, like my brothers. That's what they was on, you know what I mean? And one night that was gonna change their mind, so I was with it.
Tell us about Bullet. Who is Bullet?
Man, that guy, That guy's a very wild guy, you know. How can I say this to him? Slanging that iron, slanging that fire, slanging that fire. You know what slanging that fire mean?
What that mean?
Spank him on him. Put that belt on the nigga. Pressing them lines, you know what I'm talking about? Demand of respect, you know what I mean? Putting out, you know what I'm talking about? Putting that mash mouth in the concrete, putting that 102 power root in the concrete. Yeah, pressing lines on all type. I'm talking about, yeah, on all that. With all the bullshit, you know what I mean? All the bullshit, on straight bullshit.
No, Slime, where you at? They asking for the
During
Discord.
that era of Houston, right? Things weren't as they are now.
Mike D, your bitch ass upstairs watching me. Bitch, I'm down here screaming and arguing at the damn computer.
In the city, would you say?
World cred. In the world cred.
And this is before TSF.
Oh, for sure.
So you was already somebody before becoming a rapper.
For sure. You know, Houston's still a dangerous place, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, you know, back when I was coming up, it was a lot of gangs, a lot of cliques, it was a lot of, you know what I mean? It was a lot of recreation. And I was a frontline recreator, you know what I mean? For sure.
No, sure. So tell us about your relationship with Walka.
My baby, my twin, Kill Bottom, Lil Bottom, stand on it, said that, meant that.
Talk about your relationship with Walka. Can you just give us some details on, you know, how it was for y'all growing up?
I was slinging that iron walk. We stood side by side slinging iron. Stood on business, stood on principles, and press lines, you know what I'm saying? Every time. You know? Like I say, like I told you before the interview, you know, we were born together on the same day, came out the same. So, you know. But I've been through a lot with dude, you know, that's my baby, been through a lot with dude. We come from, you know, kids to men, to businessmen, you know what I'm saying? Like, been through a lot with, there's no money. There ain't no money that could change that relationship or buy that relationship or make that relationship anything different than what it is. You know what I mean?
Who were some other TSF members that you knew before rap? You knew Wood, huh?
Most definitely. Most definitely.
So how did you know Wood?
Wood from the hood. I used to rap with Wood way back in the game. We was kids, just on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? We had our little in-house studio a long time ago, but we weren't really serious. We were just really doing some shit for real. But, you know, nah, Wood a gangster.
So y'all been rapping?
With it, you know, yeah. But we weren't serious for real, you know? We were just, I was always familiar with it because at the end of the day, you know, was always around music. Music run the world at the end of the day. Yeah, man, before Sauce, it was Mash Mode. Mash Mode we had our run in the building, you dig what I'm saying? Like, we had mixtape pressing them up, selling them, you dig what I'm saying? I wasn't really giving a fuck about it. I was on songs, but I wasn't really caring about being in the studio for real, you dig what I'm saying? And Wood was like the same way, you know? But we had planted seeds a long time ago, you know what I'm saying? So we just went back and revisited that area, them plants grew.
So before starting TSF, what were you doing?
Doing women.
Women.
Yeah, a lot of women.
A lot of women.
Yeah.
Damn, I missed
In
this
what way?
whole
Like, how do you manage a lot of women? You know what I'm saying? What?
I ain't lying, Split. Fuck.
Oh, you such a P is how I be, baby. You know, I'm made for this. You dig what I'm saying? I was built for this. I don't know.
Damn, blood. I ain't gonna lie, man. This shit so. What the fuck is this? The rise of mash mode bigger than Bloods and Crips.
If you get stuck on the melody, or if you just feel like you can't get a song started, Output's co-producer is very dope. They make it much easier for us to either get inspiration.
No fuck did he do this?
So, shout out to y'all for locking in Real Tune TV. You already know it's your boy Big Head, the Dome Doctor. We finna do it again. We're gonna do it better than we did it last time. We're gonna try to give y'all some real game.
What the fuck?
We had it was the bigger than Blood, bigger than Crips, whatever you talking about.
Them got word that Walk was saying he was bloody and I don't want to be in mash mode and bro be in the house all the time. We don't want him in mash mode and all this.
No matter I got all A's and I got a football game come Friday, bro. You touch my brother, we about to beat your today. And it's Friday. I got the game later on.
Just because we from the hood or because we young and we black and we sad, but we just like this and just like that and we
Blood, there's no way I got this famous. They doing shit like this here.
How they moved, how they carried themselves. But in the context of that era, they were chasing the same image everyone else was chasing. At that time, the rapper was the gangster, the trapper, the pimp. Like so many others in Houston, Mash Mode was striving to become exactly that. Not just criminals, not just a gang, but artists trying to survive in a city where music, street identity, and ambition were inseparable. But at some point, you decided to become a Blood. What led to that?
Me?
Man,
bitch, don't lie, Mike.
Brother. On the Blood. Man, we had shit that overrode that, man. We had
that's how you gonna talk about that mash roll. I know it.
Crips, whatever you talking
about. You did though.
In this section in Mo City, like she had the click. You know what I'm saying? First,
You decided to become a Blood. What led to that?
Man, I'm gonna put it to you like this, brother. On the Blood. Man, we had shit that overrode that, man. We had
squad up,
bigger than
versatile, no side,
whatever you talking about over here in this section in Mo City. Like she had the click, you know what I'm saying? First, started the click, you know what I'm saying, in high school.
Mash Mode started right. We in middle school going towards high school, you know what I'm saying? Right. Black boy really ain't, I'm saying Walk, you know what I'm saying? Black boy, he really ain't get into mash mode like that because he was like, man, JT, I'm a Blood, bro. I ain't been trying to do that. I used to be like, bro, we turned over here. You know what I'm saying? Because I used to go to Mo City and Quill Run. They go with my Jamar, Warren, D-Money, Bullet. You know what I'm saying? Sancho used to be over there. A lot of other little all my mash mode, you know what I'm saying? But Walk ain't never used to want to come over there. He's like, bro, I'm not riding my bike from Fresno all the way to Old City. You know
Thank
what I'm
you.
saying?
I never lived in Mo
I used to
City.
be active. You know what I'm saying?
I
So
never
used to
lived
ride
in
my
Mo
bike
City.
all around this.
I never used to want to ride my
Mo
bike and
City
go over
to
there. I never wanted to go over there,
Southwest.
blood.
I used to ride my bike
So poor.
miles. You know what I'm saying? I was an active.
I don't
You
want to
know
go
what
over
I'm saying?
there.
So Walk used to be like, bro, I'm bloody. I ain't want to be in mash mode. And then them got word that Walk was saying he was bloody and I don't want to be in mash mode. And bro be in the house all the time. We don't want him in mash mode and all this. So all this shit was going on and I was like the middle, you know what I'm saying? So I used to be like, bro, I'm finna bring your bitch over here. You finna meet everybody, know what I'm saying? You already know some of the niggas, but you finna meet the little old heads. He was like, yeah, all right, I'm gonna come.
That's we bumped into bro, like
Yeah,
I
yeah.
say, on that type of time. He might have got a pass because a couple people, man, like I say, that was that high tower section. By this time we heavy, you know what I'm saying? We heavy than a bitch,
I
man.
ain't
Anybody
motherfucker. I lived in
in Mo
Fresno
City really
for
trying to
4
be in mash
years.
mode. And then if you get rejected, you might start your own clique
From
or some
6th
shit like that.
grade
But like
to 10th
just
grade.
trying to
I mean,
jump
not 6th
down with
grade,
it. They
7th
was
grade to 10th
gravitating to
grade.
that movement, you know what I'm saying?
Well, that's how we started the click culture. Hey, bro, you like me.
I
Hey,
only
you rap.
lived
I
in
want to rap.
Fresno
You
from
want to
7th
rap?
grade to
Hey,
10th
bet we gonna
grade.
do that. Hey, you don't rap, but you a solid.
After that,
Hey, one of my
I was
partners
gone.
had all the games.
About
in his
15 years
house.
old, I
That's
was
how
no
he
longer
became a
there.
part of the clique. Hey, bro, you got all the games we didn't have.
I'm back in
We
South
gonna
Park
come
and
to
I'm
your house and
Fondren.
play them hoes. You cool than the you gonna let us play this bitch for real? Cause when I was growing up in the hood, niggas ain't had no game to let a nigga play that bitch. Know what I'm saying? Or if you did, it was hard to come across because mama and them work hard than a bitch. And hours to go get this game, bro. You ain't trying to break that hoe, bro. So like I ain't letting you touch this bitch. So when we start getting around each other, and that's how our brotherhood formulated. You know what I'm saying? We start building love in our foundation. So that's why I was so many crash out moments because I love the. You feel me? Like I love my brother, bro. No matter I got all A's and I got a football game come Friday, bro. You touch my brother, we about to beat your bitch today, and it's Friday. I got the game later on.
But Walk was a nigga that loved to stay inside though. You know what I'm saying? He was one of them that loved to stay in the house. Like, man, I'm finna eat. You know what I'm saying? That's why he's Albert, man. Fat Albert. He like to eat, stay in the
That's when I
house,
was fat.
chill, get on the game. He'll come outside and bullshit
On the
around with y'all,
game.
but he was always freestyling, writing, you know what I'm saying? Doing all that shit in the inside, you know what I'm saying?
Street
Always
Fighter,
good.
Mortal
At what
Kombat,
point
yes.
does Walk come to
Fat.
national?
Walk
Whooping
came
ass.
a little bit after we started that shit. You know what I'm saying? He a couple years younger than me and my little brother. I love him to death. But he came a little bit after the fact. And but was most definitely a figure in the clique.
How did he get to the clique?
He came through my Juice. Shout out my JT.
I drove him
Yeah.
inside the house, you know what I'm saying? But me and
I would have
Walk,
never did
cause
this
you
shit
know me
without
and Walk, we used to always be fighting each other. Like we used to stay fighting each other over stupid shit. I used to be trying to bully on him. I used to be like, you always staying in the house, nigga, you a house nigga. And he used to probably steal off on me. I get the best of Walk. He'd be like, damn, I can't never whoop you. You know what I'm saying? I can't never
I
do
used to
this.
fight
You know
this
what I'm
nigga
saying?
every
I
day.
can't never do this. I'd be like, you know what I'm saying? But we was always around the same age, but I'm kind of like a year older than Rock, you know what I'm saying? So I used to be trying to bully this bro and take him out the highs and shit. He used to be like, I'm tired of you, get out my highs. I ain't fighting you no more. I don't got time to be fighting you. But that's how he used to always be like, come on back over, get on the game. You need to stay in the highs. You need to write rhymes and shit. I used to be like, I can't do this. That's for you. You hard. Boom. So he ain't really start Mash Mode with us, but he was one of the main in Mash Mode. Know what I'm saying? If that make any sense, he was one of the main.
When I
But he ain't
came, I
start
took
Mash Mode,
over.
but he was brought to Mash Mode, and he was one of them generals in Mash Mode too, though.
It was a bunch of niggas that ain't had nothing to do with no game banging in Mash mode. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, it turned that way. A lot of niggas end up being blood. You feel me? But we all had inspiration of rapping. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas was freestyling every day on the corner. You feel me? Like, but it wasn't even a rap clique neither. It was literally a clique of niggas, young niggas inspired to do something. And we had a brotherhood with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just a young brotherhood, man, and we came together and we kept mashing that shit. Smash mode, you know what I'm saying? We was Marvin, Mall Stars, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, it was very powerful. It was down there like a family outside of my family, for sure.
You know, we were definitely with that music, so lyrically inclined. Definitely got to show you got some, you know what I'm saying, some spunk about yourself, man. Don't be out here getting hoed and, you know, shit like that, man. They call you Jersey number, man, getting the game.
Okay. You know he already could rap hard. So bro used to always come up with these mean get money plans, know what I'm saying? Hey bro, we need to drop these tapes. Know what I'm saying? What he brought to Mash Mode was what we ain't have, know what I'm saying? A lot of Mash Mode used to probably hustle, break into cars and or some just was on the hoes or just bum. Some just was stiff. Know what I'm saying? And so it was just so crazy. Know what I'm saying? We had so much talent and we had a bunch of bullshit too, but it all outweighed each other. Know what I'm saying? So Walk used to always come up with plans, bro, about getting to the cake, bro. Like, hey, bro, let's sell CDs, or hey, we all need to rap. We need to us four need to rap, or us five need to rap. You know what I'm saying? This before Bully was even rapping. You know what I'm saying? Sunshine was not even rapping at this time. It was just probably like a handful of rapping.
Before Sauce, it was Mash Mode. Mash Mode we had our run in the building, you dig what I'm saying? Like, you knew we had mixtape pressing
Yup, shout out to 100.
I wasn't really giving a
Shout
fuck
out to the
about
young
it. I
ones.
was on
Shout out to
songs,
Collabo Mob. Shout
I
out to
wasn't
all
really
the
caring
clicks from
about
back in the
being in the
game, the
studio
click
for
era.
real, you dig what I'm saying?
G Mob.
Hype and ready to fight. You know what I'm saying? But he used to always make these live plans about getting money, and I feel like that made him one of those guys because he switched the narrative with everybody. Like, let's get money instead of just going to parties and shutting them hoes down. That shit cool and all, but let's get money with this shit. Let's rap. Let's really be out here. And he was always like that. Like, let's really be out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like me whooping niggas or doing putting harm and fear into niggas, I feel like that was what I wanted to do. Like, this how I'm gonna get known, you know what I'm saying? Or this how niggas gonna know me, this how I'm gonna be.
Well, Most Wanted. It's a shit show. Shout out the boys from M-Dub. Big Walter. Southwest Fun, West Belfort.
Who I am, you know what I'm saying?
Mo City is
West,
known for a lot of things, but music is what introduced the culture of Mo City to the world.
Mayor, and on behalf of the City Council and the citizens of Missouri City, do hereby proclaim February the 10th, 2018 as Travis Scott Day.
Some of the more notable artists in Mo City might be Texas Boys Mona Leo or Travis Scott, but Zero is who put Mo City on the map. Zero had one of the most legendary runs that Houston has ever seen. He had songs with icons like Scarface and the Ghetto Boys. Sauce Walka casually and routinely saw people like Zero and DJ Screw growing up.
So I split my time between there and my mama house. But when I'm over there with my mama and shit, it's where I'm like we in the apartments, you know what I'm saying? So like we like outside in the mix, you know what I'm saying? And it's like it's a special time in Houston, like Screw's still alive, Screw tapes coming out. Zero had an apartment in the apartment complex, like around the corner type. Like it was just like some crazy time to be on the southwest side of Houston. Like, you know what I'm saying? Right. It was just a lot of shit happening.
You had the whole street military era where Zero was a part of that, so they was ripping and running through the Waltz Nest, shout out Waltz Nest, even though they from the Clark, a lot of that used to slide through because Mo City and her and Clark kind of right next door to each other. So a lot of the people from her and Clark be in Mo City and vice versa. And just the whole screw era, you know what I'm saying? When it touched that side, we was rocking. So it was the same thing for anyone on the south side. SUC was the blueprint, you know what I'm saying, for H-Time, for the outside of town. And in Mo City, Zero most definitely was the most prominent figure, and he kind of put us on the map from a music perspective.
At this time, Houston was on fire. The city had multiple artists who had already gone mainstream.
Ice Age Entertainment, H-Town got a problem, baby.
And the winner is Chameleonaire featuring Crazy Bone.
The South was on top, and Houston led the charge. When the culture became the blueprint, everywhere you looked, the top charting rappers were appropriating Houston's culture. The slang, the sound, the energy. And they weren't just copying it. They were working with Houston rappers, paying homage. From Lil Wayne to Drake, the influence was undeniable. What made Houston different, though, was respect. Houston paid homage to its elders.
I do want to give a special rest in peace shout out to Fat Pat, DJ Screw, Hawk, who's a legendary Screwed Up Click member who lost his life.
Between 2003 and 2006,
What I
Houston
told
was
y'all.
nationally recognized as the epicenter of hip-hop.
fuck I
But
told
even
y'all
though
about
Houston
2000
artists had gone mainstream,
I never seen it before. I knew that he had all these other niggas and all this thing. But do you see this blood? Didn't I tell y'all by 2007 it was over? Didn't I say that? Who in here has still been up here early? Remember when I just said that? Did I not just say by 2007, the Houston era of us being the top city in hip hop and all that great shit, all the great shit we had going on, that one little era we had from about 2004 to 2006. Maybe 2003, and that's really pushing it. But maybe 2003 to 2006. After that, it was over. Yes, beef killed it, but it's not just the beef. It's the way that Houston did not support the people that was going through beefs in Houston. Whether it was Houston on Houston beef or it was T.I. on Lil Flip beef. Houston is so used to hating on its own and chopping its own stars down till they not be nothing, to where y'all just accustomed to it going like that. And I'm just so happy to be that one nigga that y'all can't fucking stop and can't hate out the picture. Nigga can't fuck with me. I ain't him just because of rap. I'm him because I've been him. I want to make documentaries about this shit. Nigga, I was him before I was him. I was him when I was with them. You hear what they saying? I brought the structure, been the general as a baby. But let's get back to the program.
they were still visible, accessible, and still part of the streets. The Screwed Up Clique was a major force in the city. Big Hawk, H-A-W-K, center of hip-hop, center of hip-hop.
Special rest in peace shout out to Fat Pat, DJ Screw, Hawk, who's a legendary Screwed Up Click member who lost his life.
Between 2003 and 2006,
What I
Houston
said,
was
2003.
nationally recognized as the epicenter of hip-hop. But even though Houston artists had gone mainstream, they were still visible, accessible, and still part of the streets. The Screwed Up Clique was a major force in the city. Big Hawk, H-A-W-K, was making music with Missouri City artists.
I was already rapping probably on a more grander scale than some of my other counterparts in the clique, because I was a part of Mouse of the South, which was a solely rap clique. It was just a rap clique in Mo City. And Walk was one of them niggas who would rap with me. You feel me? We freestyle contest, couldn't out rap me. When you go back in that time frame, like shout out to my nigga Cam, even though he ain't no mash my nigga Cameron Draper, like bro from the foe, by way of the park, 100 nigga, shout out to them. He one of them niggas that used to rap with me when we was in middle school, beating on tables and shit like that with pencils and spoons and shit like that. And I kept going with that shit. And Walt, once he came around, he so happened to be a nigga that was just like me. You feel me? He wanted to rap. He ate, slept, woke up that shit. You know what I'm saying? We be together and rap for 2 hours straight, no fall off.
At some point, you meet Sauce Walka. Was he going by the name Sauce Walka at this time?
Man, this
Oh
nigga
no,
got
they was
filtered
calling
in
him
his
A-Walk.
own head.
Walk. Yeah. I met him, he called my phone.
Man, how this nigga done ran into motherfucking Felton Lee and put blood in the doctor? Man, this what fame do. Shout out to Felton, man.
Sauce Walka. Was he going by the name Sauce Walka at this time?
Oh no, they was calling him A-Walk or Walk. Yeah. I met him, he called my phone. Like we both was rapping at the time. We both kind of buzzing in Mo City, that's what I remember. So when he called my phone, like, you know, back then the landline go off, you happy anyway. Like, that's how I used to be. I used to feel like it was a little female calling me, and it just felt more special to talk on the phone back then. So my phone ring, I'm already live because I see like the area code, and he tell me, I'm like, who this is, Walk? He's like, man, I like your song. I was like, I fuck with your shit too. You know what I'm saying? I'm really happy because he hearing about me buzzing on the side of the mo on some like city buzz shit, and I'm hearing about him and he calling me to use one of my songs. So he like, I heard one of your songs on a mixtape, can I use the hook? So I'm like, shit, I'm like, hell yeah, I'm really happy because I'm like, that'll be live. I'm like, just shout me out. Sure enough, he made his next mixtape because he still is too. He's making some good money and shit. Like, he put my name at the end of the shit. It was called If You Don't Like Me, Then Fight Me. And that's the song I had with Jay Rainey, the big homie. He was on there. That's the ironic part about it. So I gave it to him, then I'm like, hey, we should start doing music. Like after that, he started coming through. Like we did like 2 or 3 albums. As I showed you that picture, like you know, one of the albums with him on there.
This nigga ain't never got that fucking cover, blood. What the fuck?
We did like 2 or 3 albums.
Wow. Wow. Free my nigga Young Lows. That nigga got life in prison. Rest in peace, my nigga K. Sue. Free Stacks. Damn, that's crazy as fuck, boy. That's funny, y'all got me on this damn piece of hell nah, blood. R.I.P. Big Herm. How you know Big Herm? That nigga still got this fucking picture. But fuck all that. Peep the jacket I had on though. Let's talk about the real shit, nigga. Fuck all that, nigga. Peep what everybody else got on, and then peep what I got on. Fuck all that, nigga. Fuck all that, nigga. Ooh, what you can't see? Bullshit. Why you can't see this? Hell nah, going on with that weak ass shit. Hell nah, hell nah. We wanna see that pop up. We wanna see that pop up.
with Jay Rainey, the big
Come on now.
homie. He
This
was on there.
way
That's the
back, nigga.
ironic part
This is
about it.
in
So I gave it to him. Then
2002.
I'm like, hey, we should start doing music. Like after that,
Was your
he
favorite
started putting me
rapper?
through, like,
Was your
we did
favorite
like 2
rapper
or 3
wearing
albums.
Bape in
I
2002,
showed you that
nigga?
picture. Like,
Man, stop it, bro. Look how young my face is. Nigga, look how young my face is. Boy, I ain't nothing. I'm every bit of 13, 12 to 13 right here, 13. For sure I'm 13. Everybody else got on straight white tees. Man, look at young Brandy. She look like she fucking 9 years old. She damn near older than me. I think Brandy older than me. She 9, she look 9 years old. I'm saying salute to them. I'm talking about that's my age, man. I'm not talking about the fucking rapper that's in their 40s. Duh. Nigga, that's the nigga that was rapping about this shit that made us want to have it. I'm saying we was all broken in the hood and everybody ain't had shit. I was finding ways to get Bape and buy Red Monkey from hustling my own self and hustling. You hear what this man said? I was a little kid making money. Nigga said we was kids. That nigga was getting money for selling his CDs in school. I used to make mixtapes and sell them bitches in school. I was only in school over there from 7th grade, 6th grade, like the middle of 6th grade into 10th grade. 10th grade, I got expelled from Fort Bend and I graduated from Second Chance Academy on the north side. Feel me? You feel me? Exactly. Used to fucking steal that shit from the stove. Damn, I've been in this bitch 3 hours again already. Damn. I bitch stay on this shit too damn long.
he on that's one of the albums with him on there. So
Damn,
after we
that's
do a couple of
crazy.
albums, he used to come through the hood and freestyle at the park. Same park. We'll do some songs, do an album, then go to the park and freestyle in front of everybody. I'm talking about that nigga going off. Like,
That just, I already knew, like, prior to me getting locked up, it was already like damn near destined, like, oh, that nigga train, that nigga either gonna be a football star or that nigga gonna be a rapper. You feel me? And with Walk, that nigga gonna be a rapper. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what the business was. So shit, hell yeah.
I owned a record store in the heart of South Park, which was King's Flea Market. We had a record store inside of King's Flea Market, which we sold CDs, DVDs. It was jumping. You know, it's equivalent to Big T Bazaar in Dallas. You know what I'm saying? It's equivalent to that. So all the local rappers would bring they music by the shop. You know what I'm saying? And we had a magazine, a DVD magazine called Scissor Magazine. And it had Mash Mode on the cover. And this was one of the top selling magazines at this time at my shop. So I'm looking through it and it had A-Walk on there rapping. So I'm wondering why everybody, this is our top selling item at the time. So I watch it and I see young A-Walk with, Sauce Walka rapping, and I'm like, damn, that was my first time seeing him. So, from that point, I knew, hey, this young man gonna be a star. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was live.
So after we do a couple of albums, he used to come through the hood and freestyle at the park. Same park. We'll do some songs, do an album, then go to the park and freestyle in front of everybody. I'm talking about that nigga going off. Like, when I first met him, I had a group of people in Young ENT, that's what it's called. We was raw. I felt like I was one of the top ones. When he came around, it was apparent like me and him was neck and neck damn near. He'll edge me sometimes. I'm like, this nigga raw. I'm already knowing I'm colder. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it real though. But after a while, they started telling me like, damn, he from over there. Like we basically each other's out. Don't even know it, cause we impressionable at that time. We under these people. We ain't gonna choose. I know I didn't. I chose loyalty. I'm like, damn. Now look at this. I'm like, that's crazy how life works. But you gotta be. It's loyalty though. It's loyalty. Like hereditarily, he from over there. So that's what I had to do. I had to let bro go. But he understood it too. And that's when, like, right after that, it's so crazy. A lot of that shit happened. So I be thinking sometimes, what we was smart enough to, like, stop that shit? I'm like, nah, that shit was given to us from different ways, though. You feel me? So I'm like, damn. See that nigga on TV? I be like,
This game, you're not ready for it.
I'm over here thinking so many different shit to laugh in my damn head. But I just appreciate everybody for putting in that time into it.
You're in the middle of this beautiful sci-fi environment.
Yeah, well, I've been the best
You're
rapper,
seeing
bro.
intrigue, the
Well,
espionage, the alliances form.
hey.
The power that shifts around. And it's amazing to watch.
Simple actions can have massive effects.
You can cooperate with people, compete with them, make friendships, deceive them, betray them.
It's amazing to think that it's all just other players.
More players.
What the fuck? Damn.
Oh, y'all already know what the fuck going on, man. Stay in tune for the real tune. Nigga. If you ain't in tune, go get you a tune up, nigga. That part, nigga. Real Tune TV in the motherfucking building.
What? This nigga got this in here. What the fuck? Nah.
Oh, y'all already know what the fuck going on, man. Stay in tune for the real tune, niggas. If you ain't in tune, go get you a tune up, nigga. That part, nigga. Real Tune TV in the motherfucking building. OG Percy. Okay. Yes, sir.
That's fucked up. I want to watch that so bad. How long is that? No way. That's insane.
Oh, y'all already know what the fuck going on, man. Stay in tune for the real. Oh, y'all already know what the fuck going on, man. Stay in tune for the real.
Hey, real tone, this some real money in the room. So, you know, shout out to y'all.
Nigga, what?
This not that old book. Like the old book come up in that street where it's like, oh, bro, stay in a 2-story house, he won't step on you and squish you.
In the early 2000s, an epidemic called Black Flight hit the south side of Houston. Black families who had access to money started moving their kids out of the hood to newly developed subdivisions like Hunters Glen 4, Hunters Glen 5, Fresno, Pearland, and Sienna Plantations.
About 12 to 16, I seen the suburb life a little bit with my dad and his wife. But it was still the suburbs, still a bunch of hood people over there. Fresno, Texas, a bunch of hood people.
That's like most
Fresno,
city
Missouri City, Pearland, like that type of area.
My people, we stayed on the west, know what I'm saying? Boom. My daddy and them got a little money. We moved to a place called Teal Run. It's not most cities, Fresno, know what I'm saying? But Teal Run is one of them neighborhoods that you knew everybody was finna move to because the houses was so cheap. Know what I'm saying? So every hood moved into this neighborhood. You feel me? Like this was crazy. Like every hood, it was Southwest, Dead End, Northside. Every hood moved into this one little neighborhood.
See, at first it was more so Ridgemont areas was the one upcoming areas and shit where they was building up. But when you talking about big ass houses, gated communities and shit, like, bro, they gated community on Halloween, they don't even give out candy, giving out money. Like for real, like seeing Destiny Child and them coming through that bad boy, it was just a different type of time.
My best friend from when I was in like Fresno and shit, me, him, and Vakash all knew each other. Vakash lived in Lake Olympia. JT lived in Vicksburg. I lived in Teal Run. This all in like the Fresno area, just like when I'm like 13, 14, 15. But we all knew each other from elementary school. We all went to Varnett Elementary.
But once we got into middle school, my teachers ended up having me go to this other school called AIA. It was like an intermediate school. Smart bad kids is what you could call it, you feel me? But then I got kicked up out of there, selling weed, got caught selling weed in that whole 6th grade tripping. Ended up having to go to the school in my neighborhood. As soon as I get there, I run into the league, one of the couple people that went to one. What the hell y'all doing out here? This the rich, man. I'm walking past Warren Moon Highs type shit. Destiny Child in the crib, like, it was just a different vibe. I got a yard, bro. You feel me? I don't come from no yards. We burglar boys on our dogs, you feel me? So it was just a different time. So when you going through the school, I see this nigga, I say, hell nah, this can't be Walka. This nigga skinny than a bitch. This he ain't Fat Albert no more. Then a whole year done went by.
I told y'all I used to be
run
fat.
back into him. I already seen his brother. Like I said, I don't know how they found out about Missouri City.
Fair housing for all human beings who live in this country is now a part of the American way of life.
Fort Bend County may be one of the most racially diverse counties in Texas, but it's also one of the most racially segregated.
When you see somebody you know that you grew up with, who really know you, you feel me? You coming over here with these white people, you know what I'm saying? That's what it was. We was in a white area. We weren't supposed to, they don't want us over here, bro. We in a plantation area. Like, I'm seeing the freedom tree and all this, the freedom tree. You gotta walk past this shit, going to your people, your partner house and shit like that, and you start learning we on slave land. Our school is on slave Sienna plantation. You think they want us over there, but we buying it up. You see niggas all over that bad boy, buying the whole.
I had a crazy idea. We were surprised that no one had done it before.
Success doesn't follow a formula, and neither do you.
Who knew that dancing with dogs?
In the late 1960s, Ridgemont was an area developed for blacks after the Civil Rights Movement and Fair Housing Act. The rest of Missouri City was dominated by whites, but by the 1980s, more black families from Sunnyside, South Park, and Third Ward moved to the suburbs. This caused white flight, so much so that by the 1990s, Missouri City gained a national reputation as a black middle-class suburb. To help combat the vacancies caused from white flight, housing was made more affordable, and certain areas even started accepting Section 8. Eventually, the suburbs began to look just like the hood.
I'm from Jailhouse.
You from Jailhouse?
Yeah, South Park.
Okay. How was it growing up in Jailhouse?
It was hard. Never fought every day. Never fought over marbles, cool cups, all that shit. Like, I used to fight so much to where it's like, say you my partner, you know what I'm saying? We got our uncles out here. Our uncles out here like, man, I got 200, my nephew will beat up your nephew. You my partner though. We fighting for that though. And it's already understood, like, if I win, I'm gonna bust you down. If you win, I'm gonna bust you down. You know what I'm saying? It was like, this like every day though. Imagine fighting your friend every day for somebody else's entertainment. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, we in the hood. It's, it's the projects, Section A. Like, it ain't no entertainment over there, bro. You got to get it how you live over there, bro. From the cars get ran into the next apartment for lights, boiling water, all that shit. I'm talking about, I had a hard out there, bro. The funniest times I can remember in Jailhouse, literally jumping on the mattress on the side of the dumpster, like flips and shit, like knocking shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Jumping out the washing tier and shit, like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You had to make the best of everything over there because we ain't have shit.
Right.
Man, I'm from Clinton Park, man.
The east side?
The east side, man, for sure. You know what I'm talking about? I moved to Ridgemont, and it was love. You know what I'm talking about? Most cities just was love, bro.
Man, I was born, man, product of Third Ward, man. I was born in Third Ward, man. My daddy and them, DTA. We over there, man, in Third Ward holding it down, man. But I, just like everybody else, man, I migrated to Mo City, man. I went to elementary in Mo City, middle school, high school, BLC alternative school, whatever they had to offer, I did that in Mo City. I grew up, made my name in Mo City.
Say the suburbs, but it wasn't the suburbs ain't cost that much to stay in Mo City. It was just like your family got a good job, your daddy got a good job, your mama got a good job, and moving you to somewhere,
Not me.
where they feel like it's a safe
Not me.
place.
I made my name in Houston.
She was
I went to school all over Houston. I graduated from school in Houston.
16,
I got kicked out of for it being
that paper, make sure we was straight.
Houston.
Like as far as
I terrorized Fresno. I terrorized Mo City, but I had a name. Before then, I had just made my name even bigger doing them outside of the city.
I ain't gonna say
over there where they was at, and I did it again after the fact.
People be thinking, cause like I say, that's like in Sugarland and Teal Run, and that's better quality of living back at this time. Like if you was in Quail Glen, you really just was a step up from the neighborhood. You from Ridgemont and shit like that, that shit still the same shit going on.
What you think was the difference from when you was on the east side versus when you came to Mo City?
On the east side, bro, it was just rugged, just crazy rugged. When I moved to Mo City, it was more organized, more family. It was like family shit going on, you know what I'm saying? And it's really not a big difference. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you got real niggas everywhere. You know what I'm saying? I grew up rough, bro. Clinton Park, you know what I'm saying? I grew up rough, nigga. When I moved to Ridgemont, it was the same shit. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no difference.
Like me, I'm from Mo City, but my T. Jones and my people, they from South Park.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody I grew up with, like they family was somewhere else. One of my best homies growing up, you know what I'm saying? My Bone, he was from Sunnyside. You know what I'm saying? I had other partners from Hearn Clark. You know what I'm saying? Mo City was one of the suburbs in the 80s and 70s that they developed that was newer on the south side of town before the Pearlands and the Sugarlands and all that shit. So all the OGs, like the people who would get money and the families who had got it together once them white folks moved out of South Park and Third Ward and there was nothing but black folks and black folks started having money, they came to Mo City and Hearn Clark and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? For sure.
So where are you originally from?
Ridgemont, Folk, PUD, Beach Haven, 4800 block.
Okay.
Man, we in Hunters Glen 1 and 2. I call it Hoover Glen, but it's one of the spots on this side of Mo City, man. You know, it's always a big controversy about like how many sides of Mo City we got. I'm gonna say we got 3. We got the Bridegate, Ridgemont, you know what I'm saying, which is the hood. You got this right here, 1 and 2, on 3, 4, 5, Quill Run. It's like, you know what I'm saying, we all right, you know what I'm saying, we ain't doing bad as them, you know what I'm saying, you know, but, and then you got over there on Cartwright, with the big houses and shit like that, you know what I'm saying, but this dude's Glen right here, man, and right there is Fondren, you know what I'm saying, that's what separates, you know what I'm saying, my side from the other side.
In Mo City, in the Mo, you got 5 Hunters Glens, and we in the third one. You had 1 and 2, like it's our own big neighborhood. It's like a pretty up there neighborhood as far as on the street side. They was a little bigger, like double our size. 3, we was like a small neighborhood. It was a lot of like OGs, a lot of stuff go through our neighborhood. Then you got 4, and then you got 5. And you know what I'm saying, 4 pretty tough. 5 is one of the newer built ones. They try to get on it and say we having stuff going on, but yeah, I respect them to be a Hunters Glen, but it's mostly 1 and 2 and 3, and then some 4, yeah.
Mo City technically is everything that's Harris County from that area. You know what I'm saying? Your Ridgemont, your Milands, your Bridegate, Ridgegate, Broadville Side, Benchmark, everything from Fondren, bro, to South Post Oak. That's Mo City. You know what I'm saying? That's what the Mo is. When you hit 2234 on the Highway 6, that was Missouri City. But when they made Thurgood Marshall, and from everywhere out the Missouri City community went to Thurgood, that's when I met from Hunters Glen, 1 through 5. I'm like, oh, them down there just like us over here. That's when I met the from the Quail Greens of the world, you know what I'm saying? And the Hunters Points and shit like that. And they hoods ain't too much different than our hoods over here. So I look at that shit like Mo City too. That's Mo City for sure. That 2234. So not 2234 to South Post Oak. That's Mo City. That's down there like a little L shape. Like, no, I'm talking about everything in between that. But
obviously, there's different parts of the Mo. So you got, I mean, I don't know, if you get really political, you got the Mo City side, we got the Missouri City side. We call them 2 different things. You down Highway 6, Brownhead, Elkins, Hightower Way, maybe that's Missouri City. On the map, it's Missouri City, but then you go down Ridgemont, 2234 down the toll road a little bit. Now you're in the Mo all of a sudden. But it's one thing. You just gotta know where you at if you from around there.
That's
you know
a
what I'm
politic like amongst the guys.
Yeah,
because it's members and steppers from both sides.
And that's the thing. And that's the thing.
They got life sentences from both sides.
All that happened was a bunch of from the hood moved over there with their families and their kids, and we went over there and terrorized this shit and fucked it up. So it still wasn't like I was getting away from shit and not seeing what was going down. It was everybody that was gang banging in the hood moved to that area and was there.
And when I say we was just doing so much bad shit,
Watching this documentary they made about me, Smash Mode.
We ain't got that. We trying to take that. You feel me? It's crazy how me and Juice got cool, man. I hated to this day, man. It was one of them moments. I popped in the block. I didn't even know I popped this shit. Crazy as shit. But that's a solid.
Who? Juice?
Yeah. I mean, he wanted to squat with me so bad, bro. So bad. But nah, it was just one of those things, bro. When you don't come from it. You always have to hear the word next time, man. We gonna get it. Sell it whatever we can, real weed, whatever you gonna do, get it just cause you gotta understand we come from a poverty area to kids that got money.
This not that old book. Like the old book come up in that street where it's like, oh, bro stay in a 2-story house, he gonna step on you and squish you. You see what I'm saying? Like, it don't matter how many rooms in the house. The harder let you know right now when it's real action, when it's time, we only consider your character in action. Nobody's like, I bet he got a 3-bedroom. He ain't finna do shit. I seen him get beat the fuck up. Big ass house, 3-story, 5-car garage, squishy. So while we up here on Real Tune TV, let's know that we not coming from this old thinking of like them not with the shit based on where we went to school at. All right. Shit. My closest friends from over there who went to neighborhood with, it's body after body, bid after bid, punching it down after punching it down. And the neighborhood is clean. The driveways are good concrete out there. Just want to be here on camera letting you know that the amount of rooms in your house does not determine whether or not a get on your ass out here.
So you moved to Ridgemont, and how's Ridgemont? Because when we hear about most cities, it's like suburban, but when we hear about Ridgemont,
Ain't gonna lie, I ain't get the suburban feel when I first came out here. Of course I did for us like, oh, we coming from an apartment to a house. Other than that, nigga, that shit was still hood when I got to Ridgemont, bro. Like, it was hood, for real, like. And if because I came from a blood environment. And when I went to Ridgemont, it was crippy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn. Like where I'm from, like these people don't even walk around like this. Like this, like that, like it's totally different, bro. But you still got smokers, still getting shot at, fights happening right here in front of the high. Like it was hood in Ridgemont, bro.
Yeah.
It was hood. I ain't get the suburban look out of this shit at all.
When I moved out here, I had hell. I raised hell too, bro. So, but yeah, I had hell. Ain't shit sweet around here. Especially in Ridgemont where I was in hell now. I had to fight this brother, this cousin, this brother, this cousin, his auntie, his uncle, his brother, his daddy, his dad, this, that, and that. Yeah, but that's what I know. That's me, bro.
For what?
Cause I'm in their territory. Yeah, I'm in their hood, you know what I'm saying? And I used to squat. That's what I used to do when I was out there. It's facts. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, but it's serious out here. It was serious out here for real. And I'm gonna to tell you out here that it was doing some punching. But I'm telling you, it wasn't no cakewalk around there. I know a lot of from a lot of places can't grow up. They couldn't grow up over here.
It'd be like, I was most see the suburbs till they come to the trenches of the mall. You know what I'm saying? Ridgemont, Bridegate, Ridgegate, Brideville, North South, you know what I'm saying? That's the trenches of the mall.
Couldn't even come to my hood. Walking through Ridgemont, walking through Ridgegate, Bridegate, if you ain't from over there, you know what I'm saying? Like, ain't going through Brideville South and you ain't from Brideville South, or you ain't from this area over here, like, that ain't what's going down, you feel me? Like, you couldn't do that, you getting jumped on.
On that side, you got Ridgemont, you got Bridegate, you got Mayfair, you got Ridgegate. You know what I'm saying? All these hoods got crack in it. You know what I'm saying? These niggas selling crack. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly. You know what I'm saying? But you got that type of shit going on over there. You got waterheads. You know what I'm saying? Walking around. You got the bus line over there. Over here, we ain't got none of that. You know what I'm saying? But this what you don't understand is it ain't really about where you at because my old man smoked dope. You know what I'm saying? So I was living down there like, you know what I'm saying, just living over there down there, you know what I'm saying? We was just a little bit better, but they ain't respect us as far as like putting it down, you know what I'm saying? Like when we get respect from other hoods and shit like that, they feel like they the ones put it down, you know what I'm saying? And they put it down, but we was over here putting it down too.
Right. It's almost like a haves and a have-nots. Cause see, as we out here, I'm looking at these houses, and it's some decent houses.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't just you know what I'm saying? It ain't just 2-story, 3-story. You know, but it's a nice 3-bedroom, 1 bath.
But you gotta think about it. I had a 3-bedroom, but I come home and the lights off. You know what I'm saying? So we still dealing with some of the same shit that everybody else dealing with. You get what I'm saying? So parents ain't buying J's, they not buying the shit that we want. So guess what we doing? When you go to work, you know what I'm saying? We've been looking at your house. When you go to work, that's how we started. We started kicking in doors in our own neighborhood. Most cities known for kicking in doors.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
The school says 6 people were shot and have been treated for serious but non-life-threatening injuries.
Albert Mundane Walker, known to the world as Sauce Walka, is an American rap star. But before he was doing ciphers at the BET Awards, interviews on The Breakfast Club, or casually hanging out with global music icons, he risked his life and nearly lost his freedom for his gang.
I actually had a moment though that like really made me want to jump down with the set where my mama had owed some money that was in the apartments or whatever that she was getting dope from, she was getting fronted from type shit. And one time we had came back to my apartment and it was a brick through my window with a note on it to my mama saying, if she don't pay the money that she owed, that the next time he gonna come back, it ain't gonna be no, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna be some real shit type shit. Like he was gonna come and do something to me and my mama type shit. So boom, me being I'm the little popular in the apartment complex when I'm over there and everybody know me as Big. I'm a little fat, little Albert, Big, they call me Big. It's my mama nickname for me, I was known as a rapper. So I run over there to PJ and them hires preaching them. I tell them what was going on. They know, bro, who this was, long story. And they make a demonstration for me. They beat bro, go find bro, beat bro up, tell bro like that ain't, you know what I'm saying? What she owe you, she that don't owe you shit. That's big, mama, that's woo woo. You got auntie who don't throw no brick to my little house. And that moment right there, that was the moment that melted my heart, but at the same time gave me the eureka moment, like, damn, like that's what it's like to have a big brother.
When I met Walt, it was only a handful of bloods, bro.
That's big, mama, that's woo woo. You got auntie gonna be some.
Or casually hanging out with global music icons, he risked his life and nearly lost his freedom for his gang.
I actually had a moment though that like really made me want to jump down with the set where my mama had owed some money that was in the apartments or whatever that she was getting dope from, she was getting fronted from type shit. And one time we had came back to my apartment and it was a brick through my window with a note on it to my mama saying, if she don't pay the money that she owed, that the next time he gonna come back, it ain't gonna be no, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna be some real shit type shit. Like he was gonna come and do something to me and my mama type shit. So boom, me being I'm the little popular in the apartment complex when I'm over there and everybody know me as Big. I'm a little fat, little Albert, Big, they call me Big. It's my mama nickname for me, I was known as a rapper. So I run over there to PJ and them hires preaching them. I tell them what was going on. They know, bro, who this was, long story. And they make a demonstration for me. They beat bro, go find bro, beat bro up, tell bro like that ain't, you know what I'm saying? What she owe you, she that don't owe you shit. That's big, mama, that's woo woo. You got auntie who don't throw no brick to my little house. And that moment right there, that was the moment that melted my heart, but at the same time gave me the eureka moment, like, damn, like that's what it's like to have a big brother.
When I met Walt, it was only a handful of bloods, bro. This was probably like, I want to say 2000, 2001, bro.
Before Lil Wayne.
Yeah, way before that. Way before that. Know what I'm saying? Me and Walt, we met, and he was banging. I was already banging, you know what I'm saying? I got put down on the West. I was already banging, he was already banging. And I can't exactly know how we just met up like that. I can't really remember. I can't really remember exactly how we met, but the subject of banging came up and he was like, hey bro, what you banging? I'm like, I'm blood, you know what I'm saying? And back in the day, it was only a handful of blood, so I was like, damn, You the first person I met, bloody, coming to the mall, know what I'm saying? And it is a real hood, like, real hood kid. I ain't gonna say, you know what I'm saying, real hood kid. So when we met, we just linked up. I can't really say how we just linked up on that, but he was already blood, I was already blood, but we was in the same set type shit. You know what I'm saying?
A striking fact about Sauce Walka that many people do not know is that he spent his teenage years, both middle school and high school, in the suburbs of Teal Run. The question we ask in this documentary is, how does a kid with an active father who escaped poverty and moved to the suburbs of Teal Run become one of the national faces of gangsterism and pimp culture across the United States?
Did you grow up in a two-parent household? Or?
Single-parent household.
Okay.
I grew up with my mom and my dad separated, but my mom wasn't really in my life, but probably like maybe 6 or 7 years out of 24 years. She probably died when I was like, let me see, she died when I was 25. She died when I was 25. I maybe give her like a spread out 9 years in my life that she was around me. Something like that. Nowhere near the, and that's like meaning like, she probably was around me from 1 to 2, left Houston when I was 3. No, yeah, she was around me in 1 and 2. Then in 2, I went to Chicago for like 6 months or something, and then I came right back to Houston. Then she left me when I was like 3. She ain't come back till I was like 6. Then when she came back when I was 6, she probably stayed with me in Houston 6, 7. Probably went back to Chicago for like a year or something. Come back again. She gone from like 9, 10, 11. It was like that. She just in and out of my life like 2, 3, 4, 5 years at a time. I might not say it. And it was one long time. I ain't see it for like an 8-year stretch or something.
Junior's mom was so out of the loop, not for days, not for weeks, but for years. I think she went like 4 or 5 years, period. No birthdays, no Christmas, no 4th of July, all these days and things that kids look forward to being with their parents with. She was non-protestant, she was non-participation. It was just, she was out there doing her thing with them drugs, and you can see the anger building up in him. And I would do everything to try to, I mean, you can have all the money in the world, but it cannot take the place of a child's love for his mama or daddy. It's just not gonna work. You can take them to Astroworld, Walt Disney, you can take them to the moon. You cannot replace the foundation of a child.
My daddy and my mom was never, my biological mom and father was never together during my lifespan. They've been feuding and hating each other from the time I was born.
When a child is born, a child needs love from both parents. And when a mom go against the dad, you're hurting the child. If the dad have the child, you go against the mom, you're hurting the child. And the end result you're gonna see is when that child becomes of age, you're gonna have major, major, major problems because y'all did not work together.
I told you I only lived and stayed with my mama periodically, and even the years that I did stay with her, she always shared the time custody of me with my dad because she was in the streets. She never was like fully like in possession of me. Even when she would try to come live in the same city as me or take me to Chicago, I was always frequently dropped off in a different trap house, a different relative house, auntie, random friend, cousin, drug dealer, just whoever that she could, my dad, grandparent, whoever she can get to watch me though. It was like my mama dropped me off with Mexicans, whoever she cool with at the time, wherever she's living at, Star of Hope, shelters, like all that type of shit. Bus stations, I done did it all with her. Slept in the back of the cars at the strip club every week while she at work. She can't get nobody to watch me. I'm in the strip club. I'm in the car in the backseat of the car with a Game Boy. Game Boy and a pack of batteries while my mama in the strip club working.
She was a good person, but she got on them drugs, and she just never was able to pull out of that, and that took a part of Junior that it took years for him to come to cope with, but he was steadily lashing out behind that. You feel me? And I saw other kids that he was running with, they had the same problems.
Basically, bro, what made me really get in the streets, to be honest, to like everybody, because a lot of people be asking me this. I came, you know, like I told you, my mom, she passed, know what I'm saying? And everybody I knew had, they like real, like they mother, know what I'm saying? They mama, they birth, know what I'm saying? Birthday, they had birth week. I ain't had it, know what I'm saying? So that, like, I ain't never played the mama jokes. Like, anybody know me, like, I ain't never played no mama jokes.
My mama left me at 12. You dig what I'm saying? I was in the streets. I was homeless. You dig what I'm saying? As a child, when people, when my other kids and associates, they get to go home at night. You know what I'm saying? But me, it's like, I ain't got no mama. My mama dead. You know what I mean? My mama passed. So, I ain't got no home. Man, I'm not even old enough to even have a job. So I'm like, what the f? You dig what I'm saying? I'm dealing with responsibility or a situation that I should not, a regular child my age shouldn't even be, have to even worry or think about that. You dig what I'm saying? But I was thankful for it because it put my back against the wall, you know what I'm saying?
I knew it wasn't just him. This is a problem that 9 out of 10 us black folks deal with at a catastrophic level. And that's what's going on today.
They are not just gangs of kids anymore. They are often the kinds of kids that are called super predators. No conscience, no empathy. We can talk about why they ended up that way, but first we have to bring them to heel.
In 1994, President Bill Clinton signed the infamous crime bill to combat violent crime and the distribution of crack cocaine. But instead of responding to the epidemic with the same grace, compassion, and treatment-focused care that they did with the opioid epidemic, a drug that is mainly associated with white users, they responded with jail and more ways to increase recidivism through felon disenfranchisement. This created a new problem for the black community: the single-parent household.
You have it listened, you type it in, and then you go digging.
You literally just drag it in, and it'll be an audio clip.
This plugin is especially sick because, like, as soon as you put some...
How does a kid in the suburbs of Houston, great at football, making McDonald's jingles, get involved in that type of activity?
I mean, it's easy to say the product of your environment, but at the end of the day, everybody got a choice, and it's the mind thing. I didn't have, you know, a great male role in my life, so me going to the neighborhood, that's where I played sports at first, on the streets. Know what I'm saying? My first form of camaraderie was with the guys from the corner. It wasn't with, know what I'm saying, my father per se.
Just for real, like my old man, he wasn't, you know, just around like that for a lot of different reasons, man. He had other you know, going on at times, man. And I grew up with my T. Jones, my uncle, you know, grandma. So just really just T. Jones and the highs, man. You know what I'm saying?
My pops left me when I was like 3. So it was really just me, my T. Jones, and my big brother. You know, he's like 7 years older than me. But that's all it ever was. I ain't get to go back and live with my pops more because brothers, streets was my dad.
And you know what I found out? And it's sad to say, but it's true. 9 of those boys out of 10, he didn't have no father, or his mama was on drugs. It was all the same similarities. So therefore, I understood why they were so angry, number one.
To combat the problems, fathers in the community must not shelter their kids from the community because their kids will still play sports, still go to school, and still befriend these kids who come from single-parent households. Papa Sauce realized the position that he was in And instead of just being a father figure to Sauce Walka, he played a father figure to his friends as well.
Tell us about the first time you met Sauce Walka.
I can't tell you about Walk without telling you about Victor. Lil Victor. I'm telling you. Lil Victor, that's my best friend. Also Walk's best friend. But we mutual best friends because Victor and Walk stay a street away from each other. So they always outside with each other. But Victor coming over here to the projects and you feel me?
You from the projects?
I'm from the project. Victor coming down here to the projects and as a kid. We growing up together with Vic. Middle school, his brother, high school, we doing all this.
Boom, my man Walking them probably, they already, they from the end, but I got some people from the end too, you know what I'm saying? Like a long time ago, I was a West nigga, but I used to be on in dead end. I used to be throwing up dead end, walking them, playing with them, like I always would play for ass.
Me and JT,
Real
my
H-Time
cousin,
South Park, baby.
we already banging blood and gang banging in South Park with Lil Victor and Wood. We already like talking in Sancho, like we all go to Caldwell. I was going to Caldwell Elementary at the time. We all go to Caldwell together. So Big Who was going to Caldwell with us too. So we all going to Caldwell Elementary and dead end. And Victor was the person that I walked to school with him every morning. He stayed on South Acre Street. I stayed on Osprey. Our streets directly next to each other. He used to jump the back fence and come to my house every morning and just chill and play the video game and go fight or go do whatever we doing. Like I always had the attitude and the power over my dad to like, man, daddy, let me do whatever I want to do with my partners. Like I just always been like funny and persuasive with my pops. Like I always had that relationship with him to where I could have 8 from 10 from my side in my house while we kids to an adult. Like,
How did you take it when you seen he was involved in gang-related activity, he was fighting, he was doing this, he's doing that?
I had to think smart because I figured if I respond the way a normal parent would respond to something like that, it's only going to push them further away. Right. And we're going to really be enemies, and I'm not going to get resolved what's done. I'm going to just go into the belly of the beast and figure out and become friends and find out why these guys act like this and what's the problem.
that's another reason why everybody is also so drawn to being around me or being like growing up and living a lifestyle of always being around Albert Walker. Because people, before we had these studios and these buildings and this rap shit, we was just kids and we was teenagers and shit. Every house that I've ever had, from my parents to girls to apartments the girls was paying for me, whatever, I always had 20 niggas in it, 5 niggas in it. School nights, I got 4 or 5 of my partners spending the night at my house at school. On the school night, we all still going to school in the morning. We been up playing. My daddy done had us doing football exercises and going to Rice Stadium.
A lot of majority of father figure shit was from the streets and close homeboys niggas, like when they, like Papa Soldier, he was one of the main father figures that would be around when we doing something and get on like punching us down type shit, you feel me? Like, yeah, he gonna, and then don't let your teacher on, let it be known it's good for him to get on your road. Oh yeah, it was like that. Our parents,
Pop punching y'all down.
hell yeah. Juice can attest to that. He could, like, certain to tell you, like, you came to that house, you get out of pocket, you better pull your pants. Yeah, he checking something.
Man, he was real supportive, man, as far as that music shit went. Like I say, man, as far as us getting shows and performing at different venues, he was somewhere in the equation. You know what I'm saying? Some form of fashion with that music, getting the show in line, or like I say, just supporting it, maybe financial, whatever. Like he always supportive.
Bro, daddy walking through the hood, through the projects with the belt on, put a wrestling ring in the hood for the kids to play in. Yeah, bro, daddy did that. So bro bouncing through there. Always bouncing through there.
Elementary, Papa Sauce did get our ass in trouble one time. Took us to WrestleMania. Took all the kids to WrestleMania one year. That shit was some live ass. Pops used to have us on some, hey, for this. When it came to Houston, we going. He didn't give a damn. President Club shit was on our road when we got back. Cause we had to take that weak ass toss test.
That's one thing I give my father, like, he always had played a father figure role in me and my friends, like, and that was another thing too. Victor didn't really have his father in his life like that, you know what I'm saying? Not the way that my dad was in my life, and they wasn't as accepting of the way we was, like my dad was, you know what I'm saying? So my house was like, you know what I'm saying? It was like a safe spot for the kids to come, because the one thing about me, I'm gonna make sure that I got them video games. Like, I'm gonna have it. I might not have no clothes, I might not have none of that fly shit at that time, but I'm gonna have the video game. I'm gonna have it, video games and cartoon, DVDs and movies, all that type of shit. I'm gonna make sure I get that. I'll hustle and rap, do little rap competitions, and like, I've been doing that type of shit, making CDs. Like, my daddy bought me a CD burner when I was like 10.
I never forget the first time I got him a laptop. He was really pushing me about him wanting to do the rap thing, because we tried football, we tried basketball, we tried even baseball. He was good in all of them, but he just wasn't interested. When he said rap, I was like, oh, man, this is gonna be a long journey. Okay, that's what you want to do. I bought him that laptop. He went upstairs. Within one day, I went up there, I checked him out, see what he was really working or playing. He had over 300 songs. 300. See, Daddy, look. I said, what is all that? He said, these are the songs that I made, but I'm not through with it yet, but these are the samples. He did 300.
For Christmas one time when I was 10, I got a 10-stack CD burner to burn freestyle tapes and CDs of myself and burn mixtapes of like rappers and shit that was coming out. Like, I was doing that in 2000, 2001, 10 and 11, I was on it.
Before he was even Mash Mode, it was just me and him. He used to come to a nigga highs. I used to steal my brother's screw tapes and shit. And he used to rap over them. My brother would be mad, be want to fight over it, fight me and shit. My brother, me and Walka be like, we gonna whoop you. You know what I'm saying? Cuss the nigga out. You know what I'm saying? But they respected that boy because he was going so hard on the tape. So as a young nigga, 13, 14, he was going so hard. So they was like, shit, the screw tape was live. I can get another screw tape, but I don't think this little nigga can do this again. You know what I'm saying?
And I told his stepmom and his mom, I like, Junior is not, he's normal, but he's extremely talented. The closest thing I can bring Junior to is, I don't know if you ever seen a Michael Jackson documentary when he was in the stage showing the guys how to do the beats with his mouth and his brain. That's how Junior would rap. Same thing. He was good in poetry too.
My brother, today I have some things to say and I ask you to listen. I ask you to listen because my intuition has gave me a vision of our underlying mission. But see, my brother, you might think I'm tripping. See, my brother, our demise is coming in disguise and you won't be able to realize until you're tranquilized and paralyzed. I wish you could recognize through your two eyes because through mine, I have.
Man, that nigga used to have booklets of poems. He used to write lyrics. You know what I'm saying? This one he was on some writing. I feel like back then he was my favorite rapper. He still is my favorite rapper, but back then he was super hard. You know what I'm saying to me?
So when he got a little older, and they would have different rap battles, they would have like the challenges and all kind of stuff, I would make sure to take him just to see, just to test the waters. He won everything he participated in.
To a stranger. I stick you to the wall. Now your nickname Anger. I'm wanted by the feds. I'm an MC strangler. I catch your slipping while you riding in the Ranger. Your life's on the phone line. I hanged up. Disconnected. I'm gonna use this deadly weapon and I'm aiming at his chest, so it's hard to get dissected.
When it comes to the battle rap scene in Houston, I probably was one of the first pioneers to really get into really battle rapping. So, man, we would be all over the place. Tunnel, backroom, freestyle battles. all kind of stuff. And I was pretty successful in that lane. BET 106 in Park, Source, Freestyle Champion. Man, a lot of competitions. It's so many so long ago, but yeah, definitely that was the lane that I was in and helped pioneer to a certain extent for Houston. And so I remember I would see a young AWOP, because again, the sauce wasn't all the way saucing at this point. It was just AWOP.
I expect some big things out this young man. I set my standards up high for this one. You got some, all that unnecessary hate. Stop supporting this man. You're killing yourself.
And man, he was hungry. He really could rap. He always had really, really good punchlines. And I think I knew he was a star because of how he carried himself. I think a lot of people nowadays attribute being a star to the money you have or the clothes you wear or what you drive. But even with none of that, you could tell that AWOP was a star and how he carried himself, how his punchlines were intentionally really put thought, time, and energy into his craft. And he would battle rap anywhere. Anybody that wanted to go head up, he never ducked no smoke when it came to the 16s or the punchlines. And he really could punch. So you had to be respectful. You couldn't go too far. He was really down to stand behind some of the disrespect he was putting us out there in punchlines for real.
Hey, real tone, there's some real money in the room.
OG Purse.
Doom. What's happening, real Doom?
Yesterday, New Year's Day, 2 people were shot and killed, including a high school senior out of Fort Worth, Texas.
I could save another child's life. I would save another child's life just by telling them this is not what you want to do.
On Monday, December 29th, Fort Worth police responded to gunfire at historic Stop 6 Park. A bullet struck and killed Shantae's 17-year-old daughter, Sienna Boone, found by officers. A second victim, 18-year-old Frank Price Jr., died at the hospital. The shooter got away.
You hit somebody that wasn't your target, and you took something from a family that really loved somebody.
Days before the shooting, Shantae says her daughter approved this video montage she put together, part of graduation celebrations, already earning her associate's degree, and part of Sienna's January 10th, 18th birthday party.
Now I gotta go from planning this birthday party to a funeral.
There's a lot of gas running out around here, man. It's all gas, no brakes around this community. You're gonna have to go get different type of licenses out here to be in these streets. Me, myself, on this one right here, I like to call this piece 1/3 tank of gas. I see the gas light. We're gonna call this the gas light. Youngsters, listen to me one more time, because we're gonna stick on, I'm gonna keep my foot on the gas bars. I'm gonna keep my foot on the gas bars. Be careful, youngsters. How you play with your last tank of gas. You know, sometimes youngsters, you know, I heard a lot of people had to go meet at the park. Stop 6 Park, there's gonna be a meeting at the park. We're just gonna have a little old friendly, fade. We're gonna get a little friendly fade on, I mean, that was a setup. That was a setup just like Zeke going out, Zeke the Wizard going out on New Year's Day. Man, I know Zeke knew. I knew he knew as the artist that he was and the type of person he was. That was a no-no. When them people got that call and said, "Let's meet at the park and let's go do this squabbling," then you know how many people showed up at that park? On this side, youngsters, listen, youngsters, I understand y'all, youngsters, but then youngsters, guess what? When you get on the field, my nigga, somebody gonna get tackled. Soon as you jump on the field, somebody gonna get tackled. I don't know why you out here if you didn't come out here to play. Huh? I almost got a chair. Y'all gotta keep up with that one. Matter of fact, if you knew you couldn't shoot, why the f would you step into the free throw? Huh? Youngsters, come on, youngsters. Man, come on. I'm trying to find out what his life was to y'all now. That's sad, man. 2 lives gone, where I'm from. It's 2 dead. And on top of that, young girls. Huh? On top of that, young girls. See what I'm saying, kids? Death don't discriminate. It don't care who it takes. A bullet don't got no name. These ain't never shot a kid off the fence. And they out there shooting just action. But see, Fort Worth, y'all already know what it is down here in the murder. I told y'all that right there don't ring out for nothing. It's a culture, a generation, and a dark cloud over the city, y'all. The murder worth got murder worth kids now. The murder worth kids got kids now. Oh, ain't nothing getting better, but all that did is pass a generational curse down to, and why am I saying all this got to do with anything? Y'all already know there ain't no such thing down here in murder worth as a one-on-one fist fight. It used to be. Shit. In the 1980s. Huh? I said in the 1980s. Can somebody tell me what the year is?
Shit.
20, you think still like a fist fight? You still running somewhere for a fist? Y'all knew better than that, man. My mama always tell me when you know better, you do better. When we seen this happen in Walka Park on Mother's Day, gunshots rang out while you already got police sitting around, sitting in their cars, and kids let out about 75 rounds. While the law sitting there, you think they care about the police down here? I told y'all I stay in murder worth. When you get killed for what you worth. And on these streets, you ain't worth shit. Nothing. Sad kids. But see, half y'all ain't gonna get it till it's your time. Half y'all ain't gonna know what's going on till it's your. And all y'all extra kids that know, see, the sad thing nobody missed. R.I.P. to Biggie Small, man. Cause you nobody till somebody kill you around here. And that's the realest shit that a man could have said. Cause guess what? Why do I say that? Cause it was more than a person killed. Talk about the ones that was hit, injured, scraped, scuffed, everywhere. Down here in Fort Worth, we had 30 hit in 2 days. Huh? Oh, y'all thought they were coming down there to play fight? These called just to have shootouts. Now we used to go play, hey, let out real tune. Y'all want to meet up at the park and play some football? Some tackle? Some tackle. The talking tackle is a different story. See, when you get the talking tackle, fear come. But the real ones do. Shit. Huh? Let me tell you about playing calling up. It's just like a shootout. It's just like a shootout. Say they gonna bring your to the hood, we gonna play some, we gonna get out. Yeah, guess what? Every they bring, they gonna know the square business. It's just like a fight. And we coming out there to do some hitting. Whoever touched that pill, getting popped. Whoever touched that field, how y'all do now? Pop, getting popped. But y'all going out there playing one thing about it with no protection. Y'all coming out there to be the runners. That's sad, runners. I mean, it's a movie. What's that movie I seen? What's that on? God damn it. You know, my Indian movie where he tell them to take out running. And they throwing spears and shit at him, shooting bow and arrows at him. You know, it's a good movie. It's just like y'all. I mean, my thing about black folk kids. I mean, we used to play dodgeball, not dodge bullets. You understand me? It's a whole different thing. We used to play dodgeball, not dodge bullets. See, one thing you ain't gonna know till one of them hit one of y'all. Now, this one goes out to the ones that got hit and survived. Ain't God good? Here, I'm gonna let you soak in there for a minute. Why the IV still running warm in your vein. Huh? You ain't like your partner, so you got that IV running warm in your vein, you know, being a learner today. Them 2 poor girls, they lessons. That's sad y'all using the women to be the lessons. Now the young girls, 18, 17 years old, come on, man. Dead. 2 innocent lives, man, gone, bro. Gone. Why? because they decided to go park at the park. They decided to use their gas to go to the park. What I mean by that, when you know something going wrong, you know, hey, sometimes just watch it go wrong. Don't be a part of it. Now, that's sad to see them two young girls dead like that today, y'all. Shout out to Fort Worth, Texas. Y'all, around the state, y'all please pray for my city. It's been like this. This ain't nothing new. Yeah, we just very good running. It ain't nothing, this go on. I'm used to it. I used to be allergic to killing. But now I'm used to it. Real tune know the way. I used to be allergic to sad, man, when you man, let me tell y'all something. Tell you from a crib. Ain't it sad when you used to come outside and, ooh, smell like it's gonna rain today. Damn. Then you come outside, you smell, damn, somebody barbecuing. God damn. Must be around the corner. Damn, it's hot as outside today. Then you come outside, you say, it's a body around or somewhere. Ain't that sad when you live in a city when you know you can smell a body? We don't, that ain't nothing your nose supposed to be growing up to. My nose growed up to dead bodies laying around that has to be found somewhere. We're all behind the stove. Man, it'll stench the whole neighborhood, y'all. It'll put a stench in your neighborhood when a dead body. Don't worry, I say, it put stenches in my neighborhood so long to where there was another one already riding out somewhere before they found that. But it's the smell that's in the air. It'll stench your nose, especially when you get close to the body. And I done walk by, but it's around here somewhere. You gotta be, ooh, damn, it's strong too. They ain't found, then somebody say, man, they found that, where was it, outside the club, in the alley, in the garbage can, over in Fort Worth, got the name called Funky Town. Boys. Yeah. That's how, because we found out in Funky Town, we found out what goes around comes around, and you can tell by all the dead bodies that they keep finding around this. It's funky out here, it stink. The earth just started to clear up in the early 2000. The earth started to clean up in 2000. Now you youngsters, shit, I mean, I'm proud of y'all because y'all work clean. They mean y'all ain't hiding nothing, y'all do it right on the spot. See, we ain't gotta wait. Y'all didn't clean the earth because y'all cleaning shit up before you do it. You know, when back in the day, kill something, they hide it. It's like a dog burying a bone down here in Fort Worth, yeah. See, let me give y'all the difference between your era and mine. Shit. See, I grew up when there wasn't none of this shit here. I grew up when there wasn't no YouTube and internet and cell phones. Mama, what are you talking about? It wasn't nothing. I know you can look at your mama, I know you're about 25 years. Been cell phones, shit. Just imagine growing up in a world where there was no cameras, no cell phones. Imagine that world, youngsters. Can y'all imagine that? Well, I grew up like that. There wasn't no such thing as camera. There wasn't no such thing as a cell phone. You had to have a quarter in your pocket and run and find your payphone if you wanted help. Do you know all the crime that went on and nobody got caught doing nothing? Wasn't nothing on record, wasn't nothing on tape. The only way got caught back then is somebody told it or seen it. And was working clean back then. It was bodies all over this city, man. That's sad, man. And guess what? That was World War III. I was here. See, they didn't already have World War III right here in my neighborhood. I didn't have to go across the goddamn to the Gulf War. Now the war was right here in my city. No cameras, no phones. Imagine that. Nobody get to see nothing you do unless they're around. But thank God, shit, I'm what they call the left behind. Oh, this world I'm living in, shit, I ain't never imagined this. Shit, a phone with a goddamn camera, get out of here. You been watching too much Jetson cartoon. Imagine, here I am living in the cyber world now. Cause I made it through what y'all ain't gonna make it through. Y'all youngsters, man, shout out to that family, man. That's too many people got, hey y'all, I'm telling y'all. At the beginning of the year, God gonna get healed. And at the end of the year, he most definitely gonna get his. Don't get caught up in the rap shit, y'all. If you don't have to, when God come to get you, let him come get you. Don't let nobody take it from you. Let God come get you. Don't let nobody take your life from you, man. And you only got one of them. You gotta protect that one with your life. That's just a message, not the mess. Because a lot of people gonna talk about, oh man, you went down there to the bar, got yourself killed, man, fighting shit, jumping on shooting. Where's the solution? I got one. Watch your gas in. Watch your gas in. You getting low. You see that light finna come on? Shit, cut the car off. Don't go out tonight. Chill out tonight. The night I ain't feeling it tonight. Wake up in the morning and find out why you wasn't feeling it that night. When my big brother came to that curtain right there where I was sitting right here, where I'm sitting at right now today, he said, bro, come on, let's go do some cripping with me down there at the club. I looked at my brother, I said, oh no, I ain't going down there. Watch this. Ain't got no gas. Hello? Ain't got no gas to make it down there, big bro. Oh, I'll take you. Nah, shit. Hell, I ain't got nothing to worry. When you make up your mind you want to do right, because you got a funny feeling, go with your first instincts. Let me tell y'all something. You run to something wrong, don't think something gonna go right. Appreciate you. I said when you run to something wrong, don't think something gonna go right for you. Now everybody, woo-hoo. Now just go earn the balloons up and get them. No balloon release. No balloon release. Shout out to Johnny Damn D for putting a good funky town. Y'all go look at that Johnny Damn D new balloon release. How the youngsters just do each other down here. Clown suit, they clowning and they getting clowned. I wish God was on the block. A lot of y'all be alive, you just stay on the block, man. Stay out the way, man. Youngsters, the ones that's learning, I appreciate y'all. Real tune, to be honest with you, man, we done got a lot of people come to me saying we done saved so many, man. It brings tears, I almost broke a tear again. We done saved so many lives through this podcast, man. We done saved so many lives, man, and only the real, and I know right now in our peep game, only the real listen to real tune. And only the real listen to real tune. And I found that when I be in the streets, when I be amongst them, man. And I don't brag on me. I don't brag on tune. I just thank God for the message He give us to give to y'all, man. Cause the one from Him, we wouldn't have nothing to give you. So knowing when it's coming from real tune, shit, it's legit, boys.
Hey, real tone, there's some real money in the room.
Yeah, to check out more episodes of the Rap Radar Podcast, what they got to do, B-Dot?
It's easy. Sign up at tidal.com/on-air for your 3-month complimentary membership.
Yeah, man, you'll get access to over 48 million songs, tons of videos, exclusive concert live streams, and so much more, man.
Yep.
What's the address again, B-Dot?
Tidal.com/on-air.
Yeah. Yeah, Rap Radar Podcast, Elliot Wilson.
B-Dot.
B-Dot, what's up, baby?
Yeah, I'm feeling like cut off khakis, French braids, house shoes and shit.
We only go to California to talk to special individuals, man. You know, we touched that Malibu with Hova.
Yep.
And we right in the pit, man, with Nip Hustle. What's up, Nip?
Yeah, we on Crenshaw and Slauson at the store. Rap Radar Podcast. I must have done something right, man.
So we got to bring our business to your business.
Yeah, definitely.
The business is booming.
Business is booming, man. Yo, you moving, even while we was trying to set up for the interview, man. People come in, they actually be copping the goods, man.
You know what I'm saying? I wasn't playing. I was just, we was talking about tourism a little earlier. You know what I mean? A lot of like artists and everybody, you know, that come here supporting Hustle also. So, you know what I mean? That happened just naturally around the clock. We just happened to be here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For this one.
It's almost like fellow artists feel like they gotta, when they come to LA, they pay their respects almost to see what this is about and support you.
To a degree, and then also want to come check it out and probably just curious because they seen the grand opening or heard that we have a store over here, and then probably a combination of everything, trying to support, curiosity, and then also being from out of town, you want to come to LA the other LA aside from like Hollywood and you know what I mean.
Because we weren't telling where we at, baby.
We ground zero. We on Crenshaw and Slauson at the Marathon store, in the Crenshaw district. You know.
That Fat Burger's looking nice next door.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's you too.
Yeah, we involved in that, yeah.
You say you're trying to buy the whole block, literally, right?
Yeah, eventually that'll be the goal, you know.
Well, we're gonna get to the music return. I mean, that's why we're here. We're excited. But like, what is this? Why is the store so important to you? I mean, a lot of business moves. Like, what's so important about this foundation, this store?
Well, this is where really the Nip Hustle story, as far as doing music, started. Just as far as me like selling my mixtapes out the trunk in that parking lot, and even before the music, just hustling out the parking lot, and then making my transition to selling my music. You know what I mean? To my clientele, and you know, becoming known as an artist, just a young up and coming street artist, and then all of the levels that we went up, and just all the transitions since then. So it's a story connected to the space. Even before the store, just the actual geography, the parking lot, you know, and you know, we've been on many levels in this parking lot. It always been a pull up at 8 o'clock, leave at 10. It just been for different reasons, you know, since I was probably like 14.
Right.
Yeah.
Where does hustle acumen come from? Because it's like you're very business minded. You know, obviously it's your name, but like, was it ingrained in you as a child, or?
Yeah, you know, my brother was always a hustler. You know what I mean? So I, as a little brother, you gonna do what your big brother do, and then also just being in a situation where we needed to kind of like compensate, you know what I mean, make up for like, you know what I mean, things that we felt we should have that we didn't, you know. Yeah.
No, but obviously, like before, like you always say, like you was a young cat, you see with the Cuban link chain and stuff like that. Now obviously you was living life on the street and doing the street things, but like, I never really realized why rap. Why was rap you think you're calling? Like, why was the music? What drew you to the music that you felt like you could be a hip hop artist?
Man, you know, I thought I was gonna be like Crisscross, bro. Really, I thought I was gonna be like a young artist signed when I was a little kid. I was rapping when I was little, you know what I mean? Like, and that was, I thought I could get, you know, noticed as like a 12-year-old, 11-year-old little kid, and I got frustrated when I didn't get, you know what I mean, turned to Bow Wow, and I was like, fuck. No disrespect to Bow Wow, but just being a young artist, I mean, that got noticed as a young age and got on.
So you was bold, you would just step out and spit for everybody?
Nah, I wouldn't spit for nobody. Okay. In my mind, I'm like, somebody should notice that I'm rapping and pick me up. But I was writing raps and like, you know, just, I guess when I was probably 8, 9, my goal was that by the time I'm 12, 13, I'll be signed and cracking as a little kid artist. And when I wasn't, I was like, fuck rap, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to, I ain't gonna just say hustle, but I'm about to explore more realistic pursuits, you know what I'm saying?
So music was the first dream, and when that didn't work out at that young age, it drew you to go to the other side. And
or just when I started trying to put it together, like, how do you rap? Oh, you gotta get a studio. You got how much studio equipment? Damn, that shit is expensive. Like, I used to go to my homie Jermaine's house across the street, and we'd build a studio in the backyard with no equipment. We'd just be clearing the dirt. Like, you know what I'm saying? Sweeping the backyard up, like, we're gonna build it right here. And then, all right, it should be like 8 feet this way. You know what I'm saying? But just like realizing, damn, this we don't have the capacity to do this. You know what I mean? We're gonna have to get money to do this. We can't just wing it off a dream. You know what I mean? And then going into the field and seeing what, you know, that was about, drew me further and further from music, and kind of like made me question, like, even if that was something to go back into, and even if it was possible, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
And you started engineering your own music. Was it like out of necessity, right?
Yeah. Once I got into it and like ran my little check up to where I could invest and buy some equipment, I started engineering myself because I ain't have an engineer, and we wasn't having salaries to pay engineers like that. So, you know, I had to learn how to record. And so I used to run from the mic back to the console, press record on the Pro Tools, run back to the mic, lay my little verse, run back, stop it. But it made me record a certain way too, because it was like, you know, I'll be really focused on getting the take right. Because I ain't feel like keep doing this shit over and over.
A lot of takes.
And then it's different when you gotta stop it yourself. You take your mind out of creative mode and you kind of get in, like, mechanical mode.
You listen to yourself.
Yeah,
Like
and then
critiquing yourself.
yeah, and then you just doing rewind and playback. That type of thought process is different than like fishing for words and trying to like tap into a cadence. It's a different part of the brain, so it kind of conflict doing both. So I would just like try to not focus on the record part, have like a real setup process where it was like a 3-button thing, and try to stay tuned in to the delivery of the lyrics and the delivery of the
You
verse.
consider like your career really began like 08 era, right?
Yeah, I would say about 08. Like I got acknowledged in 08 by the music industry. Yeah.
But now that we're finally here with Victory Lap, like how does it feel?
Man, I feel great finally to get an album out. I feel like I ain't never made a project and thought this is a mixtape. I always went into it as this is an album I'm working on and concepted it like an album. But when it really became time to, okay, this one's gonna get released on a mainstream retail level, my challenge was to make it a step up so that you could hear the difference between my mixtape Altitude, just musically, and then my album Altitude. So, you know, that was a challenge for me, and I think I did that. I think when people hear the album, they're gonna be like, yeah, this album hustle clearly. This is a notched up, more polished, and just everything on a different level. Without going outside of what I do, just like more attention to everything, you know what I mean, and be more critical on each part of the whole product, you know, from the mix, from the actual buying. Like I went to Hit Boy house and I recorded a verse for him when I first came off the Crenshaw tour. And I like how my voice sounds so much. I'm like, bro, what mic is that? And then I'm like, and what preamp is that? And what vocal chain is it completely? Write everything down. And he gave it to me. I went out and bought the same vocal chain for this album.
Wow.
Because I'm like, that's how my voice is sound.
What was it about it?
It was cutting through the music the way I like to hear it. You know what I'm saying? I don't like the vocal to be muffled.
Your flow kind of cuts through, like
it's
very conversational.
Yeah, and if it's not mixed in that direction of being sharp and like, you know, even when I'm in a performance, if I'm in a concert or something, I gotta cut the lows and cut the bass out and raise the mids on it so that it cut through and it'll penetrate. And so just that mic seem like it's the best for that. You know what I mean?
No, go ahead.
Don't say being that we've been waiting for this album for so long. Like, have you been sitting on material? Like, did you switch up the project or?
Well, you know what? Some of the records I tucked. You know, well, actually all of them. You know, the way that I picked the songs for the album as I recorded, the ones that I felt was really incredible songs. That was just great records in terms of not like in a fragmented way, where like the verse is so tight that I gotta keep it because this verse is fire, or that this beat is dope, or that this hook, you know what I mean? No, the entire song is a great song in terms of what makes a song great. You know what I mean? And it's different to look at it from trying to make a great song and just trying to make a dope hip hop moment. Or like a dope verse, you know?
Yeah, I saw some interview you saying that Leo gave you some advice with that. Like, he hates good records because it should be either great or terrible. Like, good records are confusing.
Right. Yeah, it was just like, that's what's wrong with the industry, is the good records, because they clouding everything and they clogging the space, and they're hard to tell the difference between, like, you don't know when you hear a good record, you like, it's good qualities in it, but it's not great, so he was like, you know, it's either garbage or it should be great. The good records, get them out the way. You know, you should only aim to make great records. This whole shit is about the great records. And those are the records that should get a chance.
It's funny when you just drop rap niggas. At first I was like, okay, this is cool. But then the more I listen to it, the more I'm listening to it, the more I'm like, you know, beat out the same reaction. Like, why was that the first statement you feel the right song to put out?
I just feel like this is about, what I've learned in this is that it's about distinguishing yourself. It's about, even in life, it's about the unique things about you. You know what I'm saying? Not the blend in, not the common denominators. I don't think that's what it's about. It's about expressing the unique qualities of what you are and who you are, and actually being loud with it. You know what I'm saying? with the unique elements of who you are. That's what makes a person dope. When you come across him, you be like, damn, you know, this is a unique, this is a unique flavor. This is a different frequency. And that's how you kind of know they're being honest, because everybody's different. You know what I'm saying? And so if they are operating in like a type or like a mold, is because they're not expressing the unique shit about them. So I think as a brand, you know what I mean, to come out on my first record and say this was different about me. These are the things that's different about me. I do own all the rights to all my raps, you know what I'm saying? Literally, you know what I'm saying? And that's distinguishing, that's what separating them, you know what I mean? And so I thought that would be the statement to make coming out first, you know what I'm saying?
Even Hustle in the House? That record you used to own as well? The rights to that?
Well, retroactive, yeah. We got them back after we got out the Epic deal, yeah.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, once the Epic release, it was a cooling off period that, you know what I mean, they was involved, and that was like 3 years after the deal.
Yeah.
And so, outside of that, you know what I mean, the Bullets 1, 2, 3, Marathon, TMC, Crenshaw, Mailbox Money, you know, that's all indie catalog.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, you become this poster child of independence, and now do the deal with Atlantic, and obviously you're gonna get some criticism just because people will be like, what's going on? Like, this is the guy that said fuck the middleman.
Right.
But you've also said this is a very strategic partnership.
Right.
Can you explain what makes this different?
I mean, just first off, just the terms, you know what I'm saying? And just, you know, part of the agreement was that I ain't announced the details of the terms, and so I'm gonna keep my word on that part, but just, you know, the terms of it is what I was working for, you know what I mean? And so,
and waited years to get it, right?
Definitely, you know, and I think that the moment that we did it is the moment that it was deserved. I don't think that even before, you know what I mean, what I was asking for, I think we still had work to do to demand that type of deal. And that once we finished the album, had Victory Lap done, you know what I'm saying, got to go in there and really like
play them the whole album.
Yeah, let them see what the next move is gonna be. That it makes sense, you know what I'm saying?
And also, you were saying like Atlantic gets some criticism. Like, can you talk about what that label, your view of that label? Because on one end, I've heard you say where they've empowered people like T.I., Grand Hustle, these type of things. But then you also hear about the Lupe fiascos that didn't go well, and the idea that they're sort of the pioneers of this 360 deal. Like, can you talk about what your view of them was? Because you said that's place. If you thought about going someplace, you were most attracted to that label, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of reasons. But to answer the first question, you know, Julie came from Def Jam. Kaiser came from Def Jam.
Yes, Julie Greenwald,
yeah.
Mike Kaiser.
You know what I'm saying? And Craig was a label owner.
Craig Kalman, Big B.
Big B. You know, he did a joint venture with Atlantic. And that's how he entered into the major label system. He became chairman of Atlantic. You know what I'm saying? But he come from an indie, entrepreneurial, you know, ground up, radical against the grain. Even the type of music that Big B Records made was untraditional at the time.
You know about that Big B catalog?
You know what I'm saying? So I did my research on the executives and like the options of who I could go be in business with as I was building the leverage. And you know, they just the authentic execs and the authentic, you know, hip hop. From that side of the
history.
Yeah, you know, just from that role that gets played in terms of just the major label administration, you know, I feel like they lived up to their legend. I don't think that they shit was like industry fluff, you know what I'm saying, or just like unnecessary praise. They done radical shit, you know what I'm saying. Even like Rockefeller had a joint venture at Def Jam when Kaiser and Julie was there. Irv and them had their joint venture. Rough Riders and them had their joint venture. You know what I'm saying? So
Luda, DTP.
Luda and DTP, you know, with Shaka, and then Jason Jeter and T.I. had their joint venture with Julie and Kaiser at Atlantic, you know what I'm saying? So I even knew that, you know, I could point to those deals and be like, you know, y'all do these situations, you know what I mean? These things happen, and y'all have been successful under these terms before, you know what I mean?
But it also seems like you said that you never really wanted to be looked at as just underground. Like, how does this deal help you get put more in the mainstream? Is it about like getting you on the radio? Like, what things do you expect them to deliver on, which also justify why this deal is right?
I mean, yeah, I just think that the type of music we make and the type of message and the type of thing that this is should be consumed on the highest level. You know what I mean? And that ain't with no vanity and no arrogance, but I just feel like it deserves to be, you know, doing stadium tours and you know what I mean, top of Billboard. But by no means does the ambition to do those things change the business strategy. You know what I'm saying? So we was always gonna have to force their hand to get to that level. We wasn't gonna fold to get there. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's the resistance everybody felt. You know what I mean?
But as an independent, is there like a glass ceiling that you could go so far when it comes to?
Well, nah, I don't think so. We seen Tech Nine go to a level. We seen Chance obviously recently take his thing to way next level. And if you was to just think about an indie ceiling, his is way above an indie ceiling.
Right.
But I also know that what you're really just doing is you building the infrastructure, you building an enterprise around your art. So however you go about doing that, you're gonna have to do that to take it to the next level. And so that's what it's about, just what is the most strategic way to build your administration and the enterprise around the music.
Right.
And you know, everybody's shit is different. The most valuable thing, obviously, in this age is ownership, because streaming booming. You know what I'm saying? And you know, being involved in that. You know what I mean? And not just being not missing that. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's why we stress indie and why it's important to really leverage a situation that you don't miss that, because I think it's gonna be bigger than what happened with the CD. Just as far as how big.
Yeah, it's crazy how you did the Crenshaw thing, you know, with the radical thing of selling, you know, $100 CD.
Right.
This is more so before the streaming era really kicked in.
Right,
you know what I mean,
right.
in terms of what value is. So
Right.
how have you adjusted to how the game is really more about streaming in a sense?
I mean, well, I just paid attention to my TuneCore. You know what I mean? I seen the back end and what started happening. It used to be iTunes. Like iTunes was the main source, and then you had Rhapsody and these other streams. So when you look at your monthly statement, you be like, cool, we made 50 bands on iTunes, or you know, 7 bands on this platform, 3 bands over here. Now it's iTunes has dropped for like people ain't buying it as much as you'll see your Spotify going crazy, and you'll see your Apple Music going crazy, and
your titles
going crazy than both. Crazy than both, obviously. Yeah, all of them. You know what I mean? And so, you know, I'm like, damn, you know, I heard people complaining about streaming, but I think that's because the deal that most artists have with their label happened before streaming kicked in. So it's undetermined. So it might be some statutory laws that they labels got to follow, but outside of that, it's not really a defined agreement. So I think, as far as the label, whoever doing business with the streaming platforms, oh, they loving it. I'm loving it for my indie stuff. That's the best thing happening with streaming, because it's like a classic album now becomes way more valuable. Because how many times you listen to a classic?
Yeah, the way you would have to buy the CD 6 or 7 times, don't have to lose that.
Yeah, you streaming this album. Think about how many times Elliot might stream his favorite album over the course of your life. It's gonna end up making more than that $10 that you would have spent, or maybe that $25, $30 you buy it 3 times because you lose it or break it or something as a CD. But when the album's getting streamed, you just got it on your playlist, and when you're in that mood, you play it, and that's another consumption. So the album, if you make a classic piece of music, streaming making it, I think it's gonna be worth way more, because you're not ever owning it, you just consuming it. You know what I mean? So
I thought it was interesting about your business acumen. I remember on the record, Forever on Some Fly Shit, you said you 360 yourself when you exercise control. Like, what do you mean by that?
Yeah, like, you know, 360 myself, put businesses in other categories that was driven by the music, like the clothing and like the agency. And, you know, if we was getting marketing feedback, positive feedback for marketing decisions, well, we should be able to leverage that to offer marketing services as a company. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, just building businesses around the music thing, just like traditionally a label would monetize around you. You know what I mean?
Exercise control, though.
I mean, that's kind of like a visceral statement, but I meant like stand at the register. You know what I'm saying? Like, or set the price. You know what I mean? Or count the dough myself. I ain't mean it literally that, but as far as by saying exercise control, like put my hands on the steering wheel.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
But then again, on the No Pressure project, I remember you said, like, you know, when you got your first 7 figures, you admitted to splurging out.
Yeah, for sure. That's just being honest.
Right.
You know what I mean? I think And that's a mild splurge. You know what I'm saying? That ain't like
That's a mild Nipsey's hustle splurge.
You mean like you go jewelry shopping, you go car shopping, you know what I'm saying? You gonna go you might up your restaurant, you know what I'm saying, level, you know what I mean? Like, you know, but
Too many Nobus?
man, you know, you know, you get in the moment, you feel good. Nah, but just like upgrade your lifestyle a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But I think them type of lines is like let you know Nip ain't lying to you, because I get all type of, oh, you a great businessman and all these things, but you know, to point out, I did splurge, you know what I'm saying? I did fuck off some dough, you know what I mean?
You said there's so much made about businessman. Can you break down, like, how did you become such a good businessman? Like, what was it out of necessity? Like, what are some of the lessons you learned, and why is it so important to have so many different platforms to express?
I mean, I think the best asset I have is I'm a grinder. You know what I mean? I'm dedicated to the lifestyle of going hard every day, and I've been since I was a teenager. So that's in me. We was raised to be grinders. That's what we identify with. And then I get a lot of credit for my team. They give Nip all the credit because I'm the face, but my team different too. Like if you put a camera on the team, you'll see what's going on. It's not a regular, the homies sitting around that smoke weed and catch the groupies at the show. That ain't the type of team I got. It's different, you know what I'm saying?
It seems like your brother Black Sam has played a really integral role into the growth of who you are. Like, when you first, I heard on the record that you guys put your money together to start the store.
Yeah, for sure. I used to have a Lincoln. When I was 19, I had a white Lincoln on Alpinas, you know what I'm saying? And them was like name brand rims.
Was it the Cutlass joint that you
Nah, that was after the Cutlass. Okay. So, you know, that was like a famous LA car. You know, that white Lincoln on Alpinas. I was, you know, through LA and through that car. So everybody was trying to buy it. All the niggas I was having work and having weed was trying to buy that car. And I was the only nigga with Alpinas in LA. And my homeboy Hump had the Alpinas on his Monte Carlo. But niggas ain't have Alpinas like that. That was like the BMW rims with the lock and key on them. You couldn't even get to the Loves without unlocking it. It was just some like teenage baller shit. And everybody just trying to buy that car from me. And I was getting girls, I was turned up. So I'm like, I ain't selling this car. This is my look right now. I'm winning in this car.
Batmobile.
Yeah. And, you know, I had just reached a level in my grind where I'm like, I was sitting in that parking lot leaning on my Lincoln. And I'm like, yeah, man, you know, I had reached my little adolescent dream that I had for myself, you know? Like, damn, I'm right here. You know, I'm at that level that I was trying to get at as far as being a teenager, how I saw myself, I was there. And I'm like, you know, I could either go to my next level with this, and that was to like fully pursue what I had my hands in at that time. Or I'm like, or I could fuck with what I've been having an itch to do, which was the music. And at that time, you know, I felt like a star because I was like, my charisma was on 10. I was balling for the first time. I had thousands in my pocket for the first time. I knew how to get money out the streets. You know, I was like, had a reputation. So I was like, you know, I'm a star in my mind. This LA, you feel me? I felt like, you know, I don't gotta change up to be a successful rapper. I just need a camera on me. You know what I'm saying? And I just need to talk about what's going on. I don't have to like put no scoops on it to come up with no persona, no shit like that. It's done. Yeah. And so I'm like, this is probably not gonna be too hard if I really fuck with the music. And I'm like, fuck that. I called D-Mac. One of his son work here at the shop too. That's his son right there. And I called D-Mac. D-Mac was been trying to buy the car from me. He like, man, I'm like, you still want this car, bro? He like, yup. He pulled up right here in the lowrider with a Rouse bag with racks in it and gave me the cash. I gave him the key. And then I went to, I hit my brother, I'm about to go buy some equipment. And he like, how much you got? And I told him what I got. He like, all right, I'm gonna match you. I'm gonna meet you up there. So, you know, the amount I had, he put that with me, and we just bought all the equipment. And I was rapping since then.
Yeah. Right. Was your goal like thinking you were gonna get a record deal and that was gonna change your life, like back then?
Man, I'm gonna tell you something. I swear, I read some article about Joel Santana, and he was getting $15,000 a show. I'm like, what? Nigga get $15,000 a show? I'm about to do that. Fuck that. That was my goal. I'm like, I'm gonna get $15,000 and I'm gonna go indie and sell 50,000 units. If I get $8 a CD, yeah, I'm gonna be in the ballpark of $500,000 off my
Nipsey's math is real.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, we could, that's a cool mathematics, you know. And I didn't have no paranoia that came with that hustle. You ain't hear helicopters at night and think they was about to kick your door in. You ain't had to have that paranoia that go with every other hustle that we was involved in.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yeah, that's good math. So I ain't thinking about getting signed and going platinum. I was thinking about I could do 50,000 indie, and I could get 15,000 a show. Yeah, that's cracking.
But was it hard to go legit and yet your spot still gets raided by the police and things like that?
Yeah, definitely. I ain't expect that. I was a monkey wrench in the game. I ain't expect, because I was committed. I was sincere. I was an artist every day. Even my commitment was influencing my homies to where they was coming to the studio and just taking it serious and being like, fuck that, I'm about to just sit here all day with you. And we going broke, but fuck it, we gonna make music, you know? And me and Jay Stone used to drive to the hood and sell smokers fake work so we could buy some weed for the studio. And that's like against the code, you know what I mean? To sell a smoker some fake drugs, but that's how committed we was to the music, you know what I mean? And, you know, it was to avoid spending time outside the studio, because we knew we could hit the block and get dope, but we was trying to avoid breaking the concentration. We was in a vibe. We had like a momentum going musically. So when the police came to raid that spot, yeah, that was a monkey wrench. That fucked me up. And you know, I like backpedaled and ended up back, you know, in the grind. And you know, I said it on the cruise show. I'm like, one of my homies, Tony Bodie, see me back out there on a block. We used to have a block in the hood. It was like 50 little homies outside selling work all day. And it was that booming that it'd be 50 niggas come outside with 30 or 40 rocks and everybody get their sack off by 2 o'clock. And when I went back out there, Bodie like, man, your shit flop, bro. You back out here on the block, your album flop. And that shit hit me in the heart, you know what I'm saying? I didn't even think my shit flopped, but when he told me, I'm like, my shit did flop. Because I am back out here swallowing dope when the police hop out. And, you know, that was a rough time, for sure. I was like, I kind of like, I was frustrated with just the return of my energy. I'm like, I gave a lot of sincere energy to the positivity, and I didn't feel like, where did it go? You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So how'd you get it back?
Man, you know, people came into my life at that time that they had seen my commitment to the music before the raid happened, and people tried to, you know, provide a creative space again, because we was really locked in, and it was like something that the whole area knew, because, you know, me and the crew of artists or the crew of my friends that was doing music with me, you know, before the music, we was out in the field every day. So for us to be gone from the front line and into the studio, they felt that. So every time we leave the studio, we come back and play music to the homies, and everybody was like, damn, all right. It was turning into something. It was becoming something everybody was conscious of. So then when it just abruptly stopped because of the raid, other people like Draws reached out, and he did his best to put me in the studio and got some equipment set up. Johnny Shipes at that time was you know, trying to help me book studios. But, you know, I'm an artist that I got to be able to, I'm like OCD a little bit, to where I got to create my space. I had to create my creative space, you know what I mean? To where I can work at a big studio, but I need it for a month. I can't just come, you know, at that time, I hadn't reached the level of discipline to where I could just walk in the room and just, no matter what the environment is, I can just be creative. Yeah, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, what about even here? You know, because I saw recently, like, maybe like a year ago or so, the cops raided this place.
Yeah. They do that when they want to. They try, you know what I'm saying, to come through here.
It seems like you're targeted or something like.
Well, this corner is known for something else than what we're doing on this corner. So it's a transition and it's a learning curve that the police even going through to really accept that some people from over here are doing legitimate business and paying taxes and like doing everything by the book. That's why, you know, even the other day I parked, even to this day I parked right there where I'm at. They jumped out on me, the crash police, 4 days ago, and hopped out and give me your ID. And I'm telling them, bro, you're not gonna find nothing on me. Every time y'all been doing this for how long, bro, you're not gonna find nothing on me. And he took my ID, ran my shit, and he let me go. But I don't take it that personal, because they're getting educated also. The police still getting educated to who we are and what our real intentions are. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But shit, I mean, yeah, obviously making great moves. I mean, I remember on Source and Boy 2, you talked about reaching your goal and having to rearrange your list.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
where's the list at now these days?
Man, I was talking to the homie the other night, and I was just like, we was talking about some way I'll go, and then somebody had said something like to the point of like, that's too far, like yeah, that's too much, and I'm just like, man, nah, don't say that, because every time I write a list, when we get to the end of it, I'll be like, damn, I should have put some more scoops on it. I should have, swung a little further for the fence. So, damn, I lost track of the question.
I'm saying about your goals.
My goals, right now it's like, damn, I got a real specific list too that I wrote the other day.
Greenwald have it.
You know what? Nah, she don't got the list. Nah. But yeah, it's just about how I want to map out these next projects. That's what I wrote down and what I've been circulating to my team about how I want to go into the next. Since like Victory Lap closes out a trilogy, which is the marathon trilogy, just to be creative with the next moves of what I want to do. I got a clear cut vision of how I want it to go.
Right.
So that's kind of, I just got a music list. I got all type of goals, financial, business. They on autopilot. Everything is set in stone. That's been written down for a while. The music and the career and the creative goals kind of like refresh more frequently,
What was the concept behind the Rap Makers video? Because you hit different cities on that too. Were you excited the way that came out?
Yeah, I love the way it came out. Yeah, Chucky, well, he go by director known as Sergio. And then my brother put together the treatment for that. And it was just about, two things. Like, I just wanted to introduce a certain energy to the campaign early. And also I wanted to, I feel like make a record that, I feel like, I love when I hear records that only the artist himself could have made. When you hear a certain, like a Snoop record, you like, that, only Snoop record could make that song. Or only Jay could make this type of record. Like, I think like the single off Volume 3, that first single that Primo produced. What's the name of that record? No, off Volume 3.
Volume 3. So Ghetto?
So Ghetto.
Right.
I think that's a song only Jay-Z can make. You know what I'm saying? That's like, I look at like rap niggas like a song like that. Or like DMX, Rough Rock Anthem or something. You know what I'm saying? Or like,
Signature record.
yeah, it's like, just like, even again, not to keep quoting New York, but I heard him say this in one of y'all, or one of an interview he did. He was like, every artist bleed a record, a certain record. You cut an artist, they should bleed a record.
Right, so he told Nori, like,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and so that's real. I took heed to that too. That's a real way of looking at it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But I would say you touched on that a lot though. You always kind of want to make sure why is it still so important, you think, to differentiate yourself from?
Yeah, because even you
blend in, man.
But you've been doing that throughout your whole career. Like even on the No Pressure project you released, none of this.
Yeah.
Is that none of this?
Yeah, none of this. Yeah.
Like that was one of my favorite joints on there. But it's like you're still making that distinguishing.
You think the audience doesn't see it sometimes? In that
well, I just want to be clear. I see it. You know what I'm saying? And that, like. That's a violation. Don't blend in. Be, stay in your lane. There's no traffic in your lane. You know what I'm saying? Be honest and stay in your lane.
Right.
Because it's like, it discredit the sacrifices that it takes. You know what I'm saying? And it discredit the struggle to just, plop yourself in the ranks with niggas you're in the ranks with. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't saying nothing specific. But I just think that in general, you know what I mean? We ain't equal because we make a dope record. We ain't here because, you know what I'm saying, we got a record deal or we in the rap game or we at the party. We ain't none of that shit is different. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know arrogant shit, just like, let's be honest and let's deal with each other in reality. Because I don't blend in just because you went to the studio and figured out